Welcome everybody to session fucking 96 97, excuse me, of Forgotten Genesis. We already got through the roleplay questions after we're apparently an hour late, because apparently when I hit the stream bump start, which is supposed to like start and stop the stream a few times to make sure that some API shit doesn't break, it apparently didn't do the last start button, so apparently it hadn't started. As far as the players and the DM are concerned, we're on time, I promise.
We've been here.
We've been here the whole time. We're going to get into recaps and then get started.
That's only for the Samuel.
An hour late, it's fine.
So we got to Lilu. People were interviewing, we were interviewing boats, and then there was a Kraken one that had some weird shit happen. One of the crewmates came off, and whenever they got detained, because they're not supposed to use live creatures as fucking boats in the Lilu area, the Aarakocra started dying. Piper went and took care of him while they continued questioning the rest of the crews, and then we decided on the Storm Giants and the Storm Clerics, and before we set off, Angel and Piper went and fixed the Kraken that they were using as a boat, and come to find out, through all of that, they were all castaways on top of the giant undead dragon turtle that we have now dead on our beach in Kirin, and the Kraken was corrupted by said undead being, became undead itself, and started creating a whole bunch of chaos. Long story short, we fixed said Kraken. It is now a child of angels, I guess. And we talked to the Deep, which is a great old one of the Deep, which we all found out was the Leviathan, or Jormungandr, i.e. the bringer of the apocalypse in Norse mythology. He's not happy about the fact that there are a shit ton of illithids and he's going to drown them all. And also he is very mad at the chaos beings wanting to try and take the sun away from the world again.
Wouldn't that be the end of the world that he's supposed to bring?
No, he doesn't want to bring it. He's enjoying the fact that there are people on it.
Yeah. His original purpose already happened. What is he supposed to do now?
It was denied to him, so he just kind of is like, I'm gonna live, I guess. I'm gonna make my own life.
Jormungandr / Leviathan are one of a number of different beings across the rings that are, not super happy about the fact that it's a post-apocalypse. In other words, not super happy about the fact that the apocalypse ended.
You mean Fenrir's here somewhere?
Not here.
No! That's my world, Amber.
The crewmates of the Kraken were... How were they related to the dragon turtle?
They were all castawayed on the turtle. Like, their ships were crashed or eaten, and they washed ashore on the turtle.
Which, to add some extra sense for that, dragon turtles are large enough that often, when they're docile, they're mistaken for, like, small islands, as they can even sometimes have greenery and things growing on their backs. And so, naturally, people that were cast away, shipwrecks, what have you, ended up washing up on the back of this dragon turtle, which turns out the fucker was undead. Of course, which you guys already dealt with a while back.
I love how almost like, so like,
I don't know what that word is.
All I can hear is castaways. We are castaways.
Yeah, that's literally the first and only time I've heard that word aside from here, so I'm learning right now what that actually means. Who has been shipwrecked and stranded in an isolated place. Okay, cool. That's about what I was picturing. Good.
Huh. Well, does that about sum up your recap, the Rambo?
Yes, because Bruce was in the necklace otherwise.
Cool.
We are in a dollhouse in the Storm Giants, which is essentially just a house.
Where is the turtle corpse right now? Is that... Kirin.
It is beached in Kirin, just off of and a couple of miles up from the town of Arkala, where you guys are based close to either way. So
technically a lot of people they technically brought it towards.
Oh, that's right. You guys did bring it to the Adventuring Guild, didn't you? Or bring part of it? You brought the skull, I think. You brought the head.
No.
Vinestra said, we removed its head.
If they removed its head, I'm planning on bringing that thing back to life and actually making something out of it. So.
Brought the head to the Adventuring Guild, took the rest of the body, including the tower for yourself, I believe, to investigate later. Because there is a gateway to the Shadowfell inside of that tower.
It's by Violet's house.
And said gateway was locked up.
Yes, indeed.
It is in a stasis time bubble that cannot be penetrated. Wrong choice of words.
I do want to ride my bicycle, though. I want to ride my bike.
You know, there was a time when I would have heard the word penetration and not thought anything sexual at all.
Do not penetrate the quote-unquote tower.
Go. Go take care of kids.
Technically, since the entryway is inside of the tower, it's a piercing. But let's get moving.
I have a question. Did Scarlet still end up in this? Not Scarlet. Did
not
Cass
if you go top down.
Did Cass still end up in the same room with Violet when they went to bed last night?
Actually, conveniently enough, no, but she insisted on being next door to you. Which also, because of my headache from last session, I was not able to describe too in depth the place that you guys actually ended up in, other than it being a fairly decently sized thatched house. But we'll get into that in a bit. So let's go ahead and get into recaps for everybody else.
Victorian dollhouse? It's not like a giant Victorian dollhouse.
Fine, we'll do the recaps and then I'll feed the cat.
I would have been so excited if it was like a Victorian dollhouse.
It was a stilted thatched estate that basically Shagra, one of the Storm Giant crew members, has decided is just her dollhouse. But we'll get into that.
Does she have people in her dollhouse?
She does now, but continue.
Waiting for you to start, Joe.
I'm going through recaps. Amber just went through hers, so we're going around to see if there's anything else that people recall.
Violet's like, I talked to people.
I recall.
There was a lot of things that happened. The fishes basically acted like fishes. And I made a deal with the big fluffy bear woman that I have to go and work for her for a little while.
Yeah.
In order to learn some of her stuff.
Yes, indeed.
And then, what was the other one? Angel basically made a deal with this woman so they could try to coordinate for fighting Jihu. And letting them out of the swamps.
Yep, there was also a point of sale organized for cleaning up the paperwork in terms of collecting the ship known as the Kraken. Mm-hmm. Just as well, the Kraken itself was transformed into something else entirely. So there is that.
Is the necklace still insanely heavy right now?
Given that you have a fucking Titan-class monster in there, yeah. Titans are of a type and breed functionally separate from Celestials and things like that. So they do add, from what you've now experienced, tangible weight to even dimensional containers.
So does that even mean Alkuv? Because Alkuv is a dimensional beast.
Alkuv wasn't a Titan, he was still more derivative of just a god. So it's a little bit of a different thing, even categorically.
Every time you say that, all I can hear is Laura, like in my head, saying, and he was a god. Oh my god. That's all I can hear.
Yeah, so we also mugged a pompous, rich, racist dude. And got a scroll of Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
Speaking of extra-dimensional spaces.
Oh, I do have a question, Joe.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
my god, where'd it go? My brain went.
I go feed
Brain
him
went
now.
somewhere. With the. Which one are we? Where are we starting? We're starting inside the house, right?
Yeah, which I'll be able to describe a little bit more thoroughly, but go ahead with your question, and then we'll get to Vanestra's recap, and I'll give you guys your inspiration die for, all of the above.
I lost my brain. It's here somewhere. I don't know where it went.
It's grown legs, it is now named Us, and it's busy trying to lead around Asterion and Tav.
Somewhere.
Asterion
No,
never
it
met
is Tav.
us.
No, it is Tav. And it's trying to lead around everyone else.
Karlak, I'm bored. Let's start a fight.
Karlak, I'm bored. Let's start a fight. Can I finish my drink first? If you must.
I think Carla would say, I thought you'd never ask.
No, she's like, can I finish my drink first?
Which isn't a no, mind you. It's just, there's always liquor spilled in a bar fight.
Yes, you don't want to lose your drink when you're in the middle of a bar fight, especially when it's good liquor. I'm just waiting for Vanestra's recap.
Oh, I thought you had a thought process that you were going through and then lost. But okay, Vanestra's recap.
Lou is busy at the Coliseum. That was where she was last episode. She was busy fighting things in the Coliseum, again making money.
Yeah.
Vanestra said, posted it.
Sweet.
We're in the money.
Lou would be like, she points at her fist. This is Sugar Mama 1. Points at her other fist. This is Sugar Mama 2.
Yeah. Party went to the coastal city of Lilu to go ahead and find the fire hag. Avery and Amira and V had some others yoinking a powerful magical scroll from a racist who insulted Avery. The party chose to hire a storm giant boat, as well as the storm priest's boat. Angel and Violet did something else for the Kraken. Refer to Amber's recap. Some of the party talked to Leviathan. Yes, indeed.
Oh, and the gnome people are actually going and collecting with Griffin a bunch of the stuff from that ruin that they found. And seeing if there's anything else there. You
guys pretty thoroughly picked through the tower, which itself was already thoroughly picked through by those who had otherwise. No, not the tower,
Joe. The gnomes. The gnome ship.
Oh, yeah. The tiny beetle. That'll take a while, but yeah, that won't be a fast process.
Oh, we also had to negotiate with the big fluffy later. We had to negotiate travel for the humans and people that were part of the Sunrise Rebellion. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Otherwise.
Yeah, we got it.
As informed as you were boarding and pointed out where you needed to go in sort of the southernmost reaches, or sort of the southernmost edge of the Tolgoan Islands, technically a standalone island outside of its borderlands, but one of many supposedly abandoned rock spires that were not seen as inhabitable. That journey going around and following proper currents going to take about a week. It'll be accelerated to an extent, as these are storm giants. They inherently have control weather as a spell, but any time that's used, it still only has a radius of about 5 miles in which that has effect. So it'll only help this to an extent. But all the same, things should be going somewhat cleanly. Now, with that in mind, you all kind of settling in for the night here in this hut and everything, kind of trying to find good arrangements. still kind of wild seeing that massive window outside and kind of trying to adjust for the fact that this house is not swaying with the waves. Part of, again, sort of the Giants' runes seem to be almost have a gravitational lock on the house itself, where it seems like the structure itself has no semblance of motion, which for those that are prone to motion sickness just makes it all the worse looking at the window. But it's interesting.
So lucky Violet does not have motion sickness.
Upon entering into the ship, it was notably even larger from the inside than from without, as many places around door entryways, around floorboards, were covered in multiple areas by giant runes. Giant runes and giant magic itself is usually very, very useful for size alterations, of course, naturally. And of course, storm giants are one of, if not the largest, I say common varietal of giant, but storm giants aren't themselves very common. They're the largest varietal of giant you can encounter. At least, typically, also, they tend to be good-natured people, which is a good thing.
What about mountain giants, Joe?
One of the smaller. You have hill giants, then mountain giants, then fire giants, and then storm giants. In terms of standard encounter, oh yeah, frost giants would be, I believe just above fire giants in terms of
what about space
physical
giants?
Scale. That's not going to be a concern in this campaign.
Oh, you're lucky in this campaign.
Unless you guys make some.
What?
They tried to go to some gas giants, and it didn't go so well. Of course, that was a joke. But all the same, the ship has set sail, and you guys have decided to go ahead and rest, as it is, of course, curling into night. The giants have their own journey to go on, which is, of course, part of the reason why this will be taking about a week, which any other ship, it would be a week without the additional stops. But, of course, this being helmed by giants and by, of course, storm priests behind it, it may be accelerated beyond what would be normal in their case. That said, the night goes by without really any particular issue, though dreams are seemingly a little strange for everyone participating. Tangibly, size seems a little strange. Everything seems bigger, even in your dreams, than otherwise it would be. As if you feel smaller subconsciously, even while asleep. Morning curls around, not as much by the sun cresting above the waves and peeling in through the window and into the house, as much as it does the massive bell ringing out above the deck. And you hear thundering footfalls venturing down the steps toward the house. Lagria, the storm giant cook. Wake up, you tiny bilge rats. We got some fixings for you.
Is it giant breakfast time?
Tried to make something small enough for you small folk. Been trying to practice my fine dining plating. That might make you explode with its sheer mass. Buddy.
Oh my god. If Violet changed into her 10-foot self in this space, she'd be a small dog to them. She'd be a lap dog.
Given their scale, which it seems has even been altered in the interior of the ship to be bigger still, she'd be at most a chihuahua in comparison to them.
That's what I said, Joe. A lap dog. It's a Pomeranian. It's a fluffy Pomeranian.
Which is to say, usually at this scale, this would be the difference between giants and titans in terms of sheer size. But, of course, the quartermaster had to justify a dollhouse being dollhouse-sized one way or another. And also had to justify the rest of you being able to fit inside for one reason or another. Either way.
Violet wakes up with the bell.
Yeah. What is set out and gently sort of pushed through the door is a sort of long, thin, rectangular sort of, gourmet appetizer plate, effectively. But it is very much just a collection of giant-sized ship's biscuits that have been cooked down effectively into basically separated hearty stew biscuits. They've been heavily seasoned. They've been mixed and measured with fat. It's by no means, quality cruise food, but it is what you would expect to find among sailors. And it, at least to an extent, has been altered in its flavor to be tolerable and softened. That said, even for what giants constitute as seasoning, seem to be almost, in respect to parsley, for example, they look like full-ass lettuce leaves that have been stamped into this.
I have a question. Is Violet turned off by this food? Violet is not usually turned off by any food, but she also has not been on a boat before. Joe?
You know what? Luckily, the lack of sea movement that you're experiencing is helping.
Yes, but we're talking about for pregnant brain.
True. I'm going to go ahead and roll for Lagria here. Given that, I would say, given especially her personality, she may not have been informed or paid attention to the fact that there was anybody pregnant aboard. Okay, baseline 10, and she is the cook, so she does have some benefits there. While it by no means smells incredible, by no means comes off as something like, oh, that's immediately something that looks like you're craving by looking at it, it's not offensive. It is... This is average fare. This is you've woken up in the morning and done your best to jazz up some toast and butter. It's something that you can easily deal with.
Violet's going to say thank you and disappear into her room because she's not a morning person usually.
Yeah, that is to say, especially when a lot of you partake in it, you do notice a number of present ingredients and spices that were absolutely from Lilu and just freshly used here. Things like that, when used during voyages, particularly among giants, have to be used quickly.
I'm letting you know there's a point where Violet basically says to Halcyon in Draconic, I miss Angel. I miss Angel.
If you need another small creature, I'm here.
I'm letting you know Angel's a very good cook. He's like, I miss Angel.
I can kind of sort of cook.
It's not that. He's like tearing up. She's a pregnant woman, so everything is like super hormonal. I just rolled, so she's like having like a hormone moment. Like tears are just like streaming down her face for no reason. She's like, I guess.
And you know what? I will say also with Lagria's role there, I'd say it's immediately apparent to pretty much everybody who's decided to partake in this. It's immediately apparent that this was very much also kind of a result of, I hope I'm grinding this down small enough for the small people to be able to eat it. And so there's a distinct level of almost overcorrection, but lack of research present in the food.
Can I make a roll to see if this is going to be safe for us to eat?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me. Honestly, in terms of regarding toxicity levels in food, go ahead and give me I would say, investigation or survival.
Why not Constitution, Joe?
I mean, if you want to gauge whether it's safe by being the food taster, sure.
Usually that's how Violet does things, considering she's got a constitution of like 16.
Okay, ma'am, I'll go for it.
With a 14 plus 16.
14 plus 16, 30. All of this, strictly speaking, is edible. None of it is unsafe, per se. The sheer density of seasonings, though, you could understand how, for giants, this would probably be perfectly seasoned. This does strike you as remarkably over-seasoned, though, for someone of a quite literally smaller palate. And so it is for lack of a better way of putting it, it is pungent in the level of its aromatic.
So Violet is struggling. Violet's struggling right now. Is what we're saying right now, considering pregnant woman has extreme palates.
Yeah.
See, I think we're going to have to break into my rations.
I mean, at the very least, we can probably use this as something to mix in with what we have, because this is a lot. Even
it's
just
a lot
this
of
bit.
food.
Yeah.
But she's like, I wish you had my nose right now.
God, it's like a human had just discovered what seasoning was and decided to dump the whole bottle.
It's because they can't taste it. They're so big.
Makes you wonder just how big the taste buds are. Actually, I could probably find out if I bothered to pick up a book, but I'm not going to do that right now.
I mean...
Now, in terms of the first... twist in the first day's journey, who's feeling lucky?
Me, I guess.
Okay. So, let me go ahead and break down how this is going to work. I need you to go ahead and roll me a d6.
D6? Like a D6?
Your safest options are going to be under 5 or 6. Your most interesting options are going to be anything lower than a 4.
It's a Violet. I got a 5.
Okay, safe.
Vinestra said, I did roll a 6 last week.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she rolled 6.
We'll combine that.
Can I save the 5 for later?
I'm going to say no, but I will allow you to re-roll on the next day's journey, because this is going to take a week as it is. But with a 6 from Vinestra there. Gale winds. The winds pick up and push against the sails with intensity. The weather has favored you. Between the additional boosts provided by the priests behind you and the giants aboard the ship, this will shave down the initial stretch of your journey by 2 days. You've been cut down to 5.
Okay, great. Violet's gonna... I know they did not meet Angel. Angel's like, I don't want to be in this. I'm already pregnant enough. Don't do this to me. Angel's thought process.
Now, I will say this above the table as well. Megan, you can save that 5 for the next day's roll.
Okay.
Or you can re-roll if you choose.
Okay.
But
I don't even know.
Gale wins. You don't feel the extra sort of push of energy, that sort of shift of inertia, particularly within the house. Though, notably, at least now that it's light out, you do get a chance to kind of look around inside. Because, I mean, of course, being quote-unquote a dollhouse, there's nothing in here for lighting. There's no candles, no torches, no major sort of light sources of any kind in here. Anything that it is lit by otherwise is the lanterns that are, lit below deck for when it's dark out. Any light that's been provided inside thus far has been mostly from that window, but at least now you're kind of able to gain sort of a breadth of it. This, to an extent, looks like it's well outfitted enough to be like a coastal merchant's estate. Very much something that a somewhat wealthy trade sailor would have had, though still keeping it within the budget of it being a stilted house, thatched roofs, and pretty minimally built. Something built to be easily repaired when, brushed upon by the, let's say, temperamental winds of living on an island. And so it is covered head to toe in old wood, but in here it is remarkably well polished. Beginning to go through drawers and things, you're beginning to find actually clothes, dresses, pants, shirts, though notably they seem to be, while relatively in good condition, somewhat threadbare with the passage of time. And most definitely not mismatched in the way that you would expect someone with an obsession of having a dollhouse would have picked. It is all strictly organized in regards to a lot of what you're seeing here, even in just the bedroom that you and Halcyon share. This is like men's sailors wear. Spare belts that with leather that's been cracked with the passage of time and gone with an absence of use. Spare shoe buckles, spare linen shirts, all that have kind of also faded in color, some of which with indications of being sort of sun-beaten from uses in former sailing ventures, and some that do seem notably a little bit more expensive that you would expect to see in a market somewhere like Lilu and worn by somebody.
Does it smell the same?
Say that again?
Violet's good at picking up scents. They all smell the same.
Yeah.
Like the same guy.
Yeah, though the scent is, I would say, give me an investigation check. You can use your wisdom modifier smelling it to kind of gauge, I guess, age. With that, if like as far as like how old this scent is and how far gone these might have had since they were last used.
What roll am I making? What roll am I making?
Investigation, you can use your wisdom modifier for it, though, if you'd like.
16 plus 18.
34. Yeah. 34. These clothes are years, if not decades old. There's not really a presence of dust much anywhere in the house, except for like small spots where you can see like the move of a giant's fingerprint kind of brushed away from pushing it into place, though dust is present there. Nothing that has a thickness to it that would suggest other people have been around to inhabit it since that time. The only other presence of dust has been what's been falling upon the house from actual giant skin dust.
Does it smell like he's still alive? Because there are scents when you can tell someone's still alive. Dogs can kind of smell that shit.
Still alive in regards to like there's something nearby that also smells like him? No.
Yeah.
No, this seems it seems isolated. Even the other sort of furniture components, even in this room, have other scents to them, like remarkably different other scents. The dresser in and of itself smells strongly of one person and one person's use. The bed smells strongly of another person's use. It has latent...
Okay, let me clarify what I'm asking. This is a dollhouse. Mm-hmm. What scent permeates, and if it's got items that are constant and they're normal, what, pray tell, is there one person that's been moving throughout this house at one point or another, considering skin still leaves smell?
Okay, trying to gauge like if there's a consistent scent of even left over of whoever might have inhabited this house before is what you're asking.
Well, like somebody who could have lived here the longest.
Yeah, okay. Gauging that, I would say the smell from the dresser in particular does permeate, if somewhat faintly, through the rest of the house. There's elements of it that have, to a degree, seeped into the floorboards. In a coastal setting, as humid as that would be, people sweat quite a bit, and so naturally, that would seep into porous structures of wood as old as this. And it is present through much of the house, though elements of various bits of furniture do seem mismatched with it.
Like somebody went shopping and then got a new piece of furniture, that kind of situation?
Like some of the pieces of furniture in here were moved into this house after this person was gone. And even given especially sort of, the massive massive smears of like missing areas of dust. They were moved in here most likely by Shagra to further decorate the dollhouse, probably from other things. But there are elements of common bits of furniture. The most, I'd say, common smell of existing furniture in here and existing components in here are the smell of that man, that sailor, whosoever he happened to be. And I'd say with a 34, you'd be able to, I'd say you might even be able to judge species.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to gauge pretty simply that this was very much a sea elf, most likely from the scent. Sea elves do sweat, but given that they are, aquatic in nature and like to live under the sea a lot, there's a higher aroma of salinity to it than would be for a lot of other species.
Okay, let me ask this question. By that, there are usually pheromones that are given off when arguments happen and leftover upsets. Is there anything that I'm picking up from any of the rooms left behind that may have been like signified death, or our bodies let off different pheromones at different points in our lives?
That's a good question.
Are you trying to gauge whether someone was murdered in this house?
No, I'm gauging whether he's alive or they are lovers or there is some kind of other story here.
That's fair. Yeah, you know what?
I need to
34
judge how careful I need to be.
34 is a really strong roll.
Okay.
I'd say while the strongest aroma seems to be consistent with that sailor, there are fainter scents. A secondarily strong one that does have an aroma of almost perfume, though still also sea elven in its nature. And a couple of aromas that are yet fainter still, also sea elven. And with that, even just kind of backtracking through the fainter and fainter smells, you can kind of deconstruct it and reverse that detection kind of to a passage of time of like, possibly a man and his partner and their kids. Kids might have gotten old enough to leave the house. And then eventually the partner of this sailor also left the house, and he was the last one to leave. But over a fairly decent stretch of time.
Sniffing outside the house, is there any scents that are similar to him? It's just inside the house, right?
Yeah, and you are able to go outside of the door and kind of onto some sort of balconies and porches, though notably you have to be a little bit cautious and kind of keep your focus on the building because the house is swinging. It's a little bit hung like a lantern. And so you catch that movement from outside in the ship of what the house is doing, even though you can't feel it beneath your feet. And there are particularly strong traces of, stronger traces of aroma from those sort of 3 scent groupings, particularly around the exit. But there's no scent of iron or anything that would indicate major stress or pain or conflict.
Does Shagra come up to her room at all?
Shagra does. She seems to be if you do risk kind of looking out, and I will say make a con save for me just because you are pregnant, trying to adjust to some fairly significant swings in motion from a whole ass house.
I'm going to let you know it's a 14. Thank God. 14 plus 16.
30. You have to squint your eyes, close your eyes, and focus hard to try and adjust yourself before you open your eyes and look out. You can see Shagra is down on this deck. It seems to be very much, it's the quarterdeck. It's where the quarters for the rest of the crew are. She's making her way through kind of each of the rooms, and you're able to, through that motion, spy a fairly large giant's bed off to the side here with sort of large canvas pink quiltings. Yes.
What was the DC for that? Because you sounded like that 30 barely made it.
No, 30 made it past it. Her DC was raised because of the condition she's in. It was a 24.
I'm pregnant.
24. Okay.
I'm pregnant. Everything is amplified.
Yeah.
You sucks.
Yeah, looking around the room and trying to gauge detail through the massive swaths of movement, you kind of start to settle into a bit of a visual rhythm, at least to what extent you can, right? And begin to be able to gauge the room. The massive ass bed is made of what look to be fairly heavy and large, sort of pink canvases and quiltings. This is best you can gauge between the sort of overstuffed, and you can smell even from this distance, stuffed with like massive amounts of straw, stuffed animals and things. This is very much a storm giant that has done her best to decorate her personal crew quarters to be as girly as you can at that size. And you can hear her making her rounds, and you've, at least managed to pick out her voice because, as the lot of you did fall asleep during the night, you did hear her in particular managing to sleep, though thankfully she doesn't snore. That would have involved some con saves from everybody to try and manage to sleep through the night next to a storm giant snoring, as it would have been constant thunder right outside the window. But I digress.
I like thunder. Really relaxing.
Yeah, but thunder is nice because it's intermittent and it's periodic.
And it's distant.
And it's distant.
This would have been right next to the house and rhythmic.
Constantly shaking our floors.
I'm also going to remind you that Violet lived in the abyss for 400 years, so a lot of things are uncomfortable people. Yeah. So it's just like, oh, that's rhythm to sleep too.
Violet might have had it easier, but I would say it would have been akin to like constant construction sounds right next door all throughout the night.
Yeah, screaming, squealing, people dying because they're being tortured.
Fair.
No. Violet's like, this is fine. Halcyon's like clutching his pillow for all get out, and her just being like, this is a Tuesday.
Yeah. Let me be also perfectly clear. I had rolled for which crew member you would have been shacked up with and what that would have involved. The fact that you ended up in the quartermaster in the fucking dollhouse was kind of funny. But suitable, I suppose. And there are crew members that do snore.
She's going to look down at Shagra.
She wanders her way in. Notably, Shagra is also the most, despite how girly the room is decorated, she seems the most almost militaristically dressed of the group. Well put together, there's heavy bandoliers that look like they could fit you easily inside of one of the pouches. Her hair is pulled back into a tight bun, and she seems to be wearing a couple of what look to be almost half-formed spectacles where the braces on the actual brims of the glasses seem to be made out of like broken and carefully bent anchors.
Violet's gonna make a call to Angel real quick. Hey, on her Fae phone. Use the Fae phone. Angel's like in the middle of, I told you we're not going fishing. She looks at all of the baby dragons. This is not the day nor the time. You hear just like the chorus of the wine. I will let the Kraken take you fishing tomorrow, not today. We have things to do. You still have homework. She looks at like this. I'm letting you know she's having an argument with the deep child. You still have homework. We're not having this argument. I still need to see your social studies homework. But she's like, what do you need, Violet? I think I'm going to need one of your tailors and the big machine that makes the dragon size cloth. Why? She shows her the room. It's spinning, Violet. Slowly, please. Hold the thing steady.
Kinda hard to correct the camera work when the fucking viewpoint itself is shifting. so heavily.
Like, I need to roll. Can I roll a con save for Angel? Because she's also pregnant at this point with Rumple's
Sure,
child.
yeah. The caveat here is especially the shifting of the house is a little more raucous than it would be because, again, you guys have caught rapid winds, which means you are moving through the sea at a much faster pace than you otherwise would.
I'm letting you know, Angel full on grabs the trash can.
Another contributing factor is why the DC is so high. I would say as well, even just with the presence of, the one who owns the room that you guys are stationed in, those footfalls are not easy to ignore. The rest of you would also know that giant has made her presence known. But
so Violet goes, "Can you please send me that big machine that makes the resizing clothes? The big one, the silver one." And you want me to send you which tailor? The one that can handle being on the sea? You mean the orc? Because the orc is the only one with sea training.
Teleportation to and from a moving vessel may be ill-advised.
Not with a Fae phone. I can push him through the Fae phone. But it's just one item. It's just so we can give him a gift, considering that she's got so much pink in her room. I'm gathering that you want to basically make this woman's room actually fit her. And give her something that looks like she can wear it in private. Yes, essentially. Just do what you do. I'm sure Angel's like, okay. Give me about 2 minutes. She's like, walks down and gives this man the entire spiel and then pushes him through the Fae phone. She's going to call me back and she's going to push you back through. I'm about to vomit again. The room is spinning in that room. She's like full on takes the trash can with her. She looks over at the orc. Hey, can you do me a big favor? I need you to take this. She takes the silver loom and make something for that giant in there.
This is a lot of movement, right? So, okay. That'll take a while.
Not with that big machine. That loom is made to work fast and work for you.
We talking clothing? Are we talking curtains? Are we talking blanket? What are we talking?
How about we just make her something let's do the full situation, considering I have, she looks over, 87 bolts of cloth somewhere in this stupid bag.
Right.
And they're big bolts, so should be able to work on that.
We'll start simple and just get new bedspread going, because that seems like it's a quilt made of fucking sails.
Pretty much. Should I send you through, or do you want to get your materials together first? I don't think you can grow the quilting room as big as you need it.
I would prefer to do the work on this side where I can get it done. And then send through the product. Maybe in one of their member gems or something.
I will let you use the gymnasium area as a quilting space.
I suggest you stop looking at it.
It's making me nauseous. I was just about to cry. I just vomited 3 times already. She looks over at Violet. I think you should ask her what she likes on her dresses while we're on the phone. Just do me a big favor. Can you turn it away from the window?
The only stable place to look at is really just at the house, as it's the only thing that itself doesn't appear to be moving.
She looks over. Violet goes out to the door. Hey, Shagra, can I talk to you for a moment?
She looks up from what she's doing as she looks to be peeling through a fairly large ledger and shuts it with a thunderous whiplash of sound, breaking the sound barrier. Sure. What do you need?
If I could get you
your heart's desire in quarters accessories, what would that entail?
My heart's desire in quarters accessories. Which, as soft as I'm saying this, every syllable coming out of her sounds like a crack of thunder and lightning layered in with that voice.
Angel's trying not to vomit through the other side of the phone. She's just like...
Yeah. It's funny, because, like, have you ever seen, like, a thunderstorm in, like, a state like Nebraska or something like that, where there's just, like, cracks of lightning going through stationary clouds and things, even though there's no rain going through it? It's very much that going through even her sort of tightened militaristic bun, just shocks of electricity going through that hair. Little intense music for a soft discussion. Anything that I could have? Well,
do you by chance have your measurements?
I mean, I got a fathoms rope. It's going to be the closest thing. Wrong voice. Got a fathoms rope. It's going to be the closest thing.
She's going to take the phone and hand it over to Angel's, the Fae phone. And you just have to put it in your hand and talk to it. Hello! Oh, it doesn't look so bad when she's holding it.
That's a funny wee little thing. Angel is just staring right into the iris and pupil of a storm giant. There's crackling electricity across that iris.
So,
there's nothing else in that field of vision but eyeball.
So, the question is, if you could have your heart's desire in your setup, in your room, and your clothes having your own type of thing, and them actually be pre-wicking and pre-mending, what would you want?
Ooh. I could do with some slippers.
Think bigger. Bigger than slippers. More than slippers.
Bigger than slippers from such a tiny voice. I'm trying to make it manageable from whoever's talking at the end of this little paddle.
I have a loom that makes cloth for dragons. So I think we're okay on the size thing.
Dragons haven't been around since I've been a teen. That would be a sight.
I am a dragon.
In there.
It's a really small voice for a dragon.
She picks up her changeling child dragon. Dragons. More dragons. Baby dragons.
I can barely see any of that. Picks up a fucking ship's telescope and uses it like you would use for a fucking gem glass. Oh! Okay. Well, you're a cute little button, aren't you?
Thank you.
You would look great in my dollhouse. You look like a doll already yourself.
Thank you. I'll take that as the compliment that it is.
It is.
Question.
Yes.
What in your room, considering she just showed me a room and everything kind of looks patchwork and put together and beautiful as it is, I would like to give you something cohesive that would make the entire crew jealous.
They're already jealous. After all, I've insisted on decorating each of their rooms. None of them have a designer's taste like I do.
Well, how about you give me your designer's wish list? You're talking about a warlord who's got enough money under her belt to basically have a bunch of carpenters make you your own custom bed.
True, and that's a fair point. Could do with a full bedspread. The patchwork I like doing myself, but foam cloth would be nice. Now, that said, the boatswain takes care of cleaning the outside of the boat, right? I take care of cleaning all the inside, and I hear among smaller folk there's this sweet little profession called a maid. Comes with an apron and a big poofy dress with all these frills, but I've never seen or managed to make anything with frills proper for my size. Of course, I also tend to be quite the angry bitch, too. So, frills worth fighting it.
I'm letting you know she shows her frilly arm thing. You know, it kind of goes along with the situation. Anger is not necessarily always a bad thing.
Oh. Also read plenty of tales as a younger lass about some of our older folks stealing princesses and what have you. They always had such poofy dresses before they were et.
She's looking over at the.
Of course, no storm giant ever ate a princess. To be perfectly clear, Shagra is a female storm giant, if that wasn't painted clearly.
We caught it. We're just trying to make her...
We got it.
Okay.
We're getting her dream wish list of being a woman, considering that she can't find things that fit her.
Right. But a big, poofy, frilly...
of giants where she can shop for different giant clothes.
They stopped for supplies in a mortal-sized port. One thing that I would say would be fairly common knowledge. Giants are a particularly sparse population.
Yep.
They are a rare people, and they are particularly in that nature an ancient and seemingly they give off an air of an ancient sort of lost civilization for a lot of them, though a lot of them do still have.
They don't have birth like every 100 years, if I remember correctly, in some of the lore that they were talking about.
Some species do have birth every 100 years, like hill giants and what have you. There are other species like storm giants that take a lot longer to age.
Storm giants look almost primordial.
Judging by
art I've seen.
So judging by how she looks, what age is she, and what age am I making clothes for?
If you were to gauge her based on what you're seeing so far and equate it to like human terms, go ahead and give me, from Angel, of course, give me a nature or arcana check, as particularly storm giants are very much, like even in terms of how they're built and the magic that influences them, they are like a step below what a titan effectively would be, in a sense.
That is going to be, for nature, that's going to be +8, so 22 for a +8, considering, but she does have knowledge about storm giants because she's got 2 of them here and they've been talking to her child, the Planetar. So she knows that aging is really weird for taller things.
Yeah, I would say also actually history would work as well in case even her name popped up in any old books. But you said 22 on which check?
Well, it's a 22 on the original check you gave me for nature. But if you wanted me to roll for history, it'd be a 20.
Nature, arcana, or history would be your 3 options. So whichever's the best. If history is that, then 26. Okay. Yeah, 26.
No, Arcana's the best.
Arcana's the best? Okay. So that'll
Arcana has a
be
+14.
Yeah, that'll be gauging age based off of even just the predominance of presence of storm magic and everything else. Yeah. Okay.
So,
given that this is so far the first exposure of a storm giant that you've seen in this crew, and you haven't had much exposure to storm giants in general, it's still fascinating to see that in terms of human equivalents, right? She would be like maybe late 30s, early 40s. Though a lot of her physicality does give off an air of at least looking what would be respectively early 20s for that. Though I'd say the biggest giveaway would be the presence of magic to indicate sort of that 30s, 40s range for a giant. Which is to say, for her, that means she is not even centuries old. She's probably crossing into the range of multiple millennia.
I get that, Joe, but the problem is I need to know if I was going to equate her to 100 years old for a human, what age range am I making clothes for?
Right, which is to say late 30s, early 40s for the range of a human.
All right, so basically already has her gathering. She looks basically already has her idea of what she's going to be. So we're looking for more frilly outfits. Like she knows that the man is taking notes in the background.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I can do that. I just need you to give me your measurements, or I'm going to have to magic the clothes to be able to just take on your size. Oh, that might actually be good, because then you could like small store them.
You can magic on the clothes, can you?
Yeah, we can ruin the clothes so they basically will grow to your size.
Most basic enchantments will do growth for that, but I would recommend Giant's Runes. They'll be particularly well suited. Particularly that sort of enchanting.
Tavinius. How much am I going to owe Tavinius for Giant's Runes?
Maybe a lot, maybe nothing. There are entire martial disciplines around the use of Giant's Runes as well.
I'm gonna look at the orc who's basically working with me. I know that he said he worked with giants at one point, and he's usually the ones that makes the big girl clothes for my kid.
Yeah.
So she's looking over at her and like, what are giants?
He has experience with, for the most part, fire giants and hill giants. Nothing of this scale, but he gives you a couple of examples of Giant's Runes. They seem very sort of Nordic and Norse leaning, though. Particularly, there are like strong, straight-lined. There's an element
Element of nature. What you're saying?
An element of not only natural tie with nature, but there seems to be, even with sort of each sketch of a rune, a sort of thunderous reverberation of sound that comes with even them being written down. Whether it sounds like a rock slide, whether it sounds like booming thunder, whether it sounds like the crackle of an inferno, it is these raw sort of sounds of heavy, disastrous events that seem to almost resonate even tonally with each of these runes. You're a bard, so you are particularly experienced with sort of the tonal nature that exists with a lot of enchantments?
I can read them, but the problem is I can't write them. It's one of those things, like, because I've been taught to read it, I can read it. I can't write it. So it's one of those moments of like, ah.
Right.
I haven't had tutoring in that yet. I could do it myself, but
yeah, it does have some similarities also with primordial. It is slightly derivative of that. So you do have a decent gauge of how it works, even just with that as well. But there's very blunt way in which they work.
She looks at the tailor. Do you know anyone in our group who works with Giant's Runes, especially storm giant runes?
Well, I do. And Giant's Runes are Giant's Runes, regardless of the type of giant.
Okay. We need something that's going to be able to fit her that's got storm giant runes on it. I can use my amber. She's got an amber box. We can use the amber box that I've gotten, basically send it over.
If I'm going to be doing this for a storm giant, then laying in the runes needs to be done with something conductive, so I'll need either copper wire or gold wire.
She's gonna go through all the things from that black dragon's cave and pulls out the thing of copper wire that she never thought she was gonna use.
That'll do. And unlike doing a really fine weave like you would do for like a, copper compression sock, for example, in our world, these are giants. Doing a thick-ass spool like you would see in electrical wire is something they're not going to notice.
She also pulls out the same spool of like gold wire, because we also had, you said that I found spools, like big giant spools of wire.
Yeah, given they're seafarers, your best bet's probably going to be gold, just because it doesn't tarnish like copper does.
I can do just like that, but they're not as bad as that.
It'll be a little bit more expensive, of course, but you're not exactly short on cash. She pulls out the three spools that are like literally griffin size of gold wire. It's dragon gold wire. And she looks over at children. No, we're not stealing the wire. One of your kids isn't even stealing the wire. It's just that child fascination of the spool is unspooling. The circle's getting smaller and more's coming out of it. That's crazy.
No, put it down. She looks over at the man. Is there anything else that you'd wish? Like a big stuffed animal that you don't have, or something you'd want in your room that you don't have?
If I could have something like that, I'd want it reflecting that sort of a creature from where you're from, because I've made one for every sort of new port I've landed in, as you can see. And she moves the little stone around, moving it away from the house and far out of Violet's reach now at this point.
I'm letting you know. She's like, looks, she's like, huh? And she's like, and grabs the trash can.
It's less drastic given that the giant does have sea legs than it was just from holding it aloft on the house, but the big swing to move the camera is a bit much, so to speak. And you can see these massive stuffed animals that are very roughly made in the respect of like what you would see a villager making a straw doll to make, but for the size that it's at, right, it's impressive craftsmanship. And you can see what appears to be a bronze dragon stuffed animal, which seems to be one of them. You can see an oversized human stuffed animal. You can see an oversized crab. You can see various different creatures that sort of indicate things that have been encountered at other ports. And the bronze dragon one is interesting, of course, but she did mention she was supposedly a teenager the last time she saw dragons, which means she was definitely around when they were still on the material plane. Now, that doesn't line up with her age necessarily to be, a teenager only 200 years ago, but it may be that she just saw them much longer ago while she was a teen and didn't really encounter any others since, even in the time that they left.
I'm going to make this a group effort. She looks over at her children. Who wants to make a giant stuffed animal?
So many kids raise their hands, expecting giant to mean like the size of a beanbag, and not at all expecting what's actually planned, which is probably going to be something like 9 feet tall. Something Venestra-sized, effectively.
We're talking about something that's 3 times bigger than all of us. Or 12 times bigger than all of us. Ugh. It's us squared. Us cubed. Oh, that's a lot.
Now you're talking in D&D movement terms.
She looks over at the kids. All right. She looks at the taller ones and the bigger ones that don't get to do a lot of stuff, and basically she's looking at the great worms. I'm going to need your help today.
They nod enthusiastically.
We're going to make 4 giant stuffed animals about your size.
Their enthusiastic nods only get all the faster.
We're going to make the sapphire spider that lives on the ceiling. And she looks over at her small child who's a spider, and you get to add your own little thing on that.
Yes.
Because, yeah, I want somewhere for that thread to go. It's got to go somewhere. And then the second part, she's like, and then she looks over at the next one. She's like, and then we're going to make one representation of mom and dad in their full form. Whatever you think that is.
The artistic interpretations aspect of arts and crafts.
And she's like, and since there are 50 of you, at least, no, there's technically 30 of you still here at the house. I'm going to expect this done by the end of the day because I know you can do it. And yes, I'm going to allow you to use the bolts of fabric that are in the other room that I cannot even manage to finish because they were in a dragon's cave. So, yes. I'm allowing you to use the special room with all of the fabric. But you have to follow a pattern. You have to all agree on it.
The last thing I want you to make is a myconid. Okay? We're going to make Mr. Mike in stuffed animal form.
Everybody's particularly excited about this effort.
We're not making a roper for her. She looks at one of the dragons who's kind of like showing a drawing of Ropey, and she's like, "No, we're not making Ropey. Not today. You can make one of those for Mommy's birthday." It's one of those moments of like, no. She's having to turn out a couple of ideas. No. I want you to make a keyring. A big one that can be like a big sleep pillow.
Making a body pillow for a storm giant as a shits and giggles project. That's
they
amusing.
don't have much to do except for war work. This is their first time to actually get to do something as a group, as family.
Yeah.
It's not war work.
Yeah, by all means.
He's like, I'm going to let y'all do that. Okay? You can take one day off school to do this.
And it is a cavalcade of children nodding and already whispering to each other for plans and things for how they want to tackle all of these quite literally massive projects.
Ask Charlotte for the thread because she has 3 giant spools of it. And it's the special dream thread. I don't know why that's the thread you're giving me lately, but that's what we've got.
All right.
So she looks over at this woman. She's like, we will send the stuff over this afternoon. And probably somewhere in the mid-evening, but considering I'm going to give them all day to work.
Oh, you didn't have to do that, though.
I have 30 great worms who have nothing to do.
To each their own, then. I do appreciate it.
They'll probably deliver it themselves, too. It doesn't take them longer than 2 hours to get to where y'all are, so...
Oh, another thing. My dollhouse, while it's got some, albeit temporary inhabitants within it, it is lacking in as much furniture as I'd like. Picked up what I can here and there from shipwrecks and what have you. You know, before they were completely destroyed, but some more things. Apparently, the big dragony one down there seems to be having an issue with the movement of the waves, as you can see over there, and she points it right at the window.
I'm like a full-on vomit. Oh, I am carrying a deific child. Can we not turn it towards the window?
Sorry, but as you can tell, so some curtains might not be a bad thing for in there. I don't have the delicate touch to be able to pin those up, but now we got some tiny folk in there that might be able to fit such things. Decorating them more fine-tuned that I can't.
I will get Thor on it. She looks over at her basically storm child. Can you do me a hot favor?
Yes.
I will build you a new guitar if you do this for me.
I said yes.
Okay, good. Can you help make some curtains for this woman's room? She she puts the phone towards his face because he knows that he's not going to get nauseous out of all the kids. Thor's not going to get nauseous.
Also, to perfectly clarify, she wasn't saying curtains for her quarters. She was saying curtains for the hut, specifically.
She has curtains. She has curtains, but she also wanted to make curtains for that woman's room, too, considering it looks like she hasn't had.
Oh, can't do curtains. Sorry. The portal has to remain visible. It's part of the duties. You gotta all of us keep an eye out. We are at sea after all.
It makes sense, but it's also nauseating. It's one of those moments of like the pregnant woman is like trying really hard.
I do apologize. You tiny folk do have such delicate tiny stomachs.
No, I'm just pregnant with a deity and it's
Dee Dee's baby, and it's just,
Oh, you're pregnant
whole
with a
other
teeny.
thing.
That's... How small are you?
No, like, I am a deity with my husband.
How small are you?
I am 2.5 feet tall. And I have great
There
worm
is a
dragon for
squee
children.
that exits from this giant's throat, which mind you, sounds like radio feedback.
Oh, this is just like...
That's so teeny tiny. Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Oh, my children are so much smaller right now. I will furnish your home, considering we have a lot more here that we need to get rid of, and I have a lot more storage that I don't need. That means Farah's room is going to get cleaned out, that back room that she doesn't like to use.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, I will have this delivered to you this evening. Can y'all give me your coordinates? Where you'll be in about, I would say, probably about 8 p.m. your time.
I wouldn't recommend trying to teleport onto a moving vessel, but we should be making port.
No, I'm sending you a great worm dragon on your deck.
Ah. Well.
They're
All right.
a little faster than I am. They can cover miles in about 2 or 3 hours.
Well, I can't give you precise coordinates, but I can give you our heading and at least our star positioning.
Okay, that'd be great. I know actually how to do that. I just wish I wasn't pregnant right now because the sea is making me nauseous.
She does give you that information, and with that, you can tell, at least based on the heading and based on where they're going, they are going around the Tolgalan Islands rather than through, as the currents going through the archipelago, especially with the proximity of those islands, might be a little more treacherous than going around.
Hey, Thor, you're going to ride on the Great Worm. You okay with that?
Hell yeah!
I'm going to be inside of the backpack.
Dads are mine. Dads are mine.
I don't think Dad will let you share. Your dad's a seafaring guy. He has sea legs.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Are any of my words getting cut off? I'm going to double check if the fucking sound filter got
bit.
re-enabled. It did. Fuck. What do you mean it's hard in it?
what do you mean?
Advanced voice activity turning.
Why is it turned on? What the fuck?
Do the one that
It's locked
the
on.
sound one.
Why? What the hell?
You can turn it off by doing the sound recording one where it turns off all the stuff. He's a hot boy. He's also irresistible. Sexy. Looking everywhere he goes, amazing those no one knows.
Okay, no global attenuation. I think that should help. Fucking weird ass shit. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Right, well, sounds like a plan. I mean, like, I didn't ask for any of it, but maybe. Ooh, if I get favors like this from the small folk, maybe I should put up more people in the dollhouse more often. I'll get more favors from tiny, cute little dolls.
How would you care about meeting a planetar and teaching a planetar to walk?
If the Planetar needs to learn sea legs, sure. But can they fly?
Yes. If they're in the necklace, yes, they can fly.
Let's speak
He
another.
points to a necklace.
Let's speak another time, yeah?
Yeah, I'll see you this afternoon. Yeah, bye.
She's like, Violet's like, can I have my favorite one back?
Yes, here's your little glowy pink pebble.
Joe, I'm gonna let you know that that's what they make today. They spend their entire day, like even the big kids are like, we're gonna make this lady's room looks like it needs
Understood.
camp.
If the thunderous footfalls of this storm giant didn't bring anybody's attention, the squee that sounded like fucking radio feedback absolutely did.
I have a question. Angel have an
Vinistra
argument
said,
about going
"Hey,
onto the
sorry,
ship.
I'm lost about what we're doing in terms of exploring the islands and ocean."
Well, that's what I was gonna like. The whole thing is Violet's trying to like butter them up so they can take them on deck. It's the whole goal.
Yeah, this was, of course, just the initial morning as the quartermaster made her way down after you guys were served your initial breakfast. And then promptly experienced that giant. Now, in terms of buttering her up to have her bring you guys on deck, that won't be on her. What it will be on will be, let me go ahead and double check here.
Thor, the demigod, who could already turn into a dragon, is literally going to ride another dragon.
Ah, right. Okay. Here we go. Hithri, the boatswain, goes ahead and makes her way down an inn, which Shagra isn't too keen on seeing. It's again wild seeing a giant that's wearing basically giant-sized overalls, but nonetheless you are seeing this giant which seems a little androgynous. You're not sure whether it's a male giant or a female giant. The head is shaved completely clean, and you can see where there are kind of scar marks that themselves look like lightning strikes all across the body. The hands are completely covered in calluses that look almost like rock formations at this point. Been asked to extract the guests and bring them above deck for the moment, as I need to take care of duties outside the window. And that'll be rather rambunctiously loud. What I do might damage your ears, so I need to take you above.
Okay. I'm letting you know Violet turns into her dog form makes it easier, so it's like carrying a Pomeranian.
Y'all can fly, pile onto me hand, or pile into my pocket. Whichever way you want to do.
Joe, she's 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide.
Vinistra said, "Vi's going to enlarge herself to a giant size."
Ooh, one of you's a little bit less of a short stack.
I'm letting you know there's a point where the dog goes uppies. Like puts her paws on the side of her arm, just like uppies.
It's like a wee winter wolf. Reaches down, doesn't do a classic puppy pickup, but grabs by the scruff of the neck. Lifts him up that way. Right then, up to the deck we go.
You're like, Cass, you can copy. You can do the same thing. Look over her sister.
Oh, yeah. And she immediately shifts into her own dog form, promptly carried in the other hand by the scruff of the neck, as you are all brought up topside.
Oh,
The sense of scale for a lot of you is being fairly massively fucked with as it is, but it's still wild seeing a giant up in a crow's nest that might as well be as tall as a skyscraper at this rate.
Angel rides those on a regular basis. It's not a big problem for her. Violet's like, this is the first time she's ever seen this scale, so she's like, this is fascinating.
And looking back, you can see just how much the wind, of course, is actually billowing the sails and pushing things along. It's a little bit easier to adjust to kind of the difference in motion when at least surface side. Here again, you can notice, like on the surface of the boat, there's no presence of weapons or defensibles, ballistas, anything like that. These are storm giants. Why would they need it? And you can spy just behind you, behind the boat, where the boat full of those priests is following closely behind you. It seems almost like a PT boat in sheer comparison on size alone from this thing, just fighting to trail along.
Interesting.
But all the same, for the most part, off to your right, you can see as you are kind of beginning to wind your way around, you're seeing in large part a lot of the sort of larger islands of the archipelago of the Tulgalan Islands kind of pass you by. You can see smaller sandbanks, smaller islands and things. And even, of course, various creatures, both kind of, in some cases, coming up curiously or otherwise giving a wide berth. You can see dolphins trying to jump up close to near the side of the boat, and it looks almost just like a school of small fish trying to do it because of the sheer scale of what you are upon. Still, for the most part, sitting in the hands or on the shoulders of this giant, for those of you that aren't immediately kind of in flight. Right, so I can set you on a basket, or I can set you on deck. Just mind us, because we'll be moving around. Don't want to step on any of you, but I gotta get to work.
I have a question. Can Avery be walking around in Aegis giant form?
Yeah, which means you'd be at the moment.
He'd be much safer that way.
Yeah, it's a
He's
safer
still
bet.
not the size of a storm giant, but he's like here on a storm giant, right?
A little bit shorter, all the same, as again, like even at Violet at her size, seems to be proportionately about the size of a chihuahua. Now, normally you would be that for a storm giant, but you can see even a number of giants' runes along the border of the boat seem to be further enlarging their size and scale.
Got it. Because I was just
Vinistra
looking at
said,
the visual.
General chat has a height of giants image.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and that's... But these are abnormally large, magically enlarged storm giants, huh?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
I'm letting you know she looks over, but I'm letting you know Violet looks over and is like, Angel At's here. I know there's going to be an obvious question about schlong sizes.
Luckily and thankfully, it seems no one in the crew is shameless enough to be walking around poo-bearing it.
No. There's going to be a question considering how many men are on this ship.
Well, now you can say you literally climbed a man like a mountain.
I didn't climb the mountain or the tower.
I'm saying you could.
I'm letting you know the mountain is one of the dancers in Sharni right now. She's like, I didn't climb the mountain or a tower. I promise you I didn't do it. I promise. She looks over at Halcyon and she's like, Ixnay on the lap dance, eh? It's one of those moments of
Notably, one particular giant which seems to be making their rounds a lot more freely, of course, along the deck. It's generally a pair of two. Which, first of all, is the familiar storm giant that you all had sort of encountered and fought, Osdom, the captain. Moving around still heavily fully armored, keeping a gauge on all of his crew members and keeping a gauge on the chopping and moving seas. Though, for the most part, still making his way around back to the helm and keeping the boat straight. Notably, it's not a ship's wheel that he's moving, just physically actually moving the, fucking word escapes me.
helm?
physically moving the keel, along with sort of basically a massive counterweight to do.
Helm. Yeah. It'd be at the helm, right? For a ship,
Yeah.
it'd be at the helm.
Though ahead of him,
The helm.
moving far less frequently and making his way down to the surface, back up to the crow's nest as much as he can, is a storm giant with a number of, it seems like, star bridal tattoos. All of them seem to be glowing. This would be, for the most part, the role of navigator in a traditional crew, though among giants, as at least for those of you that understand giant and have heard his title referred to, this is their Starseer, Congress. A heavy, sort of storm-riddled beard kind of weaves its way down, kind of just past his waist. There are sort of crackling storm clouds even down through that length of hair, as he's keeping an eye even on the clouds through the sort of bright mid-morning sky. Flying above, in comparison to the ship, seagulls seem almost like common houseflies in their scale. Though notably and occasionally circling around, you swear you could see what by comparison looks like it would almost be a normal-sized hawk. Couple of them. No, not hawk. You're being trailed by a small collection of rocks.
You said we're gonna have fights. This is the day where the weather is good.
Correct. They do not seem hostile in their intention. They are just trailing along. Did my line get cut off there? Because it's not showing any activity on Discord.
No.
Okay. Discord's green reactivity and my actual voice don't seem to be lining up with each other. It's a little weird.
It's doing okay on my end.
Okay, I'm gonna raise them. I'm getting confused, but either way. Again, that 6 for this day's travel was one of the peaceful options on the D6 table. So today there won't be any negative encounters unless you seek one out.
I have a question. Does anybody try to throw a ball for the 2 dogs on board at this point?
You know?
I wonder
Piper
what
does.
the instinct is.
Piper does. She gets a big ball.
It's a really big ball.
It's a
Toss
beach
it
ball.
to me, I could throw it farther.
Piper tosses a beach ball. You know those big beach balls?
I'm letting you
It's
know,
like a
Violet.
weighted beach ball.
I know that Cass may go instantly for it. Violet's trying really hard not to just go grab it.
I'm gonna roll, I'll say a wisdom save for Cass to see if she can have some impulse control. Again, wisdom was very much one of her lower stats.
Yeah.
That's a nat 1. Fucking immediately guns for it.
Go get it, girl. That's what Piper's gonna say to Violet. Go get it, girl.
I'm not a fetching unit. She looks over at Halcyon.
Oh, you're
Not
gonna let
even
your
for
sister
me.
teach ya?
Go get the bowl
Piper's
for me.
Whoa.
She's gonna go chase down the ball.
All right. Since your sister is chasing after it as well, athletics check.
What am I supposed to roll for this? Are we rolliesing this? Is this
Yeah.
rollies? Oh my god, wait, rollies!
Your sister does have
Look at
advantage since she went first.
What you got?
She got a nat 20.
I got a 19, so that didn't go very well. The frustration.
She barely manages to get it ahead of you. Since you did get a natural 19, she barely managed to get it ahead of you. And immediately guns back to Piper. I will say, because of that nat 1, the animal side of this has completely taken over. She is entirely in dog mode. The elf has disappeared. Drops it at your feet, willing to go again with playing fetch?
I'm gonna throw the ball. Playing fetch with an NPC.
Guns for it again.
Okay, fine. She's gonna try again.
In her overt excitement, she trips over her own goddamn tail with an at one.
With an 8, it's an 18. 18. She get the ball.
You manage to catch it, and you hear Halcyon call over, "Good girl."
It's like they all can see it, like a head shake on that one. It's like frustrating.
He's fully engaging in this and absolutely adoring every second he can use to be a shit.
I mean, who wouldn't?
There's this moment where her thought process, I'm gonna shit in his shoes later.
What is it? Avery, hear that?
There's a mental, yeah, no, Avery's still connected to Violet. The Violet's thinking, I'm going to shit in his shoes later. It'll be gonna be fine. She drops the ball at Halcyon's feet.
While all this is going on, I will say you guys have now been placed upon the deck. You do have some options. You can try to take this as an opportunity to kind of explore the ship, see what is going on with the quarters, try and find other specific crew members. You can possibly fly over to the Osprey to go ahead and engage with the priests. If, of course, you're keen on trying to make it back here in time. You've got options for socializing this time with one of the more safe roles.
Violet wants to go find the Starman. Starman!
Yeah. Yeah. Congress is, again, one of the more plainly sort of walking around. Definitely looks to be, even outside of the captain, the oldest one here.
Should be a water. It's pretty full.
Yeah, he's not hard to find because he is, again, plainly here on the deck with a lot of you. And it is wild to see sort of like that heavy, stormy blue complexion of skin look almost purple in spots where sunburn has kind of naturally kind of developed itself into a tan for how deeply exposed this storm giant is. And for the most part, he is also shirtless along with all this sort of star tattoos, so you can see for the most part, just a lot of exposed blue, massive ripply skin. Though it is, I don't want to say wrinkled in places, it seems almost slender with a deliberately lightened diet.
Can storm giants get skin cancer?
Roll me a history or arcana check.
Oh, yes. Find out if they have cancer for Piper to fix.
Or I would say medicine with disadvantage, given that it's a fucking giant, and I don't know that you would have studied medical expertise for something that massive.
Piper is not wearing her
Medicine
ring of
isn't that
mind
high
shielding,
anyway.
so can that help him in any way?
Piper has
I'd
studied it.
probably just straight up ask Piper. Like, I wouldn't rely on my shoddy medicine knowledge.
I mean, Piper, you could offer a help action there and give him advantage,
How
which
about
would
I just
level out
roll-
his medicine roll to just a flat.
Again,
can roll-
why am I rolling if I'm just asking her?
That's fair.
19 plus
thing.
22? I think it is. Hold on, let me double check. I don't know. Hold on. 19 plus something. Hold on. We're gonna double check. We're gonna make sure we're right. Launch the game!
I mean, to be fair, even if they can't get skin cancer, I have enough persuasion to make them think that they do.
No. No, don't do that.
Yeah, 19 plus 22? Can they get skin cancer?
Storm giants in no way have any resistances or immunities to diseases of any kind. They can get even common sicknesses, which can be in their own right dangerous. A storm giant with a cold is a storm giant you need to stay away from because that's lightning bolts flying out of their nose. So they can get sick in a number of ways. Though generally they too tend to themselves. It's about as rare as it would be for someone who tries to make a point of staying healthy. That said, something like cancer, while it's not exactly documented very commonly, would theoretically be possible.
Only reason I ask is because you mentioned that this guy is constantly sunburned, which would put him at a high risk
of melanoma.
Yeah.
Melanoma.
Which storm giants are naturally sort of built and bred to be kind of exposed, but of course that's usually in the context of within storms and within clouded environments. So, yeah, it's a possibility, a strong possibility, given that also, again, unlike a number of other magical creatures and races, these guys don't exactly have resistances, at least that you know of, to even common sicknesses.
And the reason I asked is because even in real life, among different races of humans, someone has much darker skin is going to have a harder time getting skin cancer than someone who's white as a sheet.
Yeah, and the bitch of it with that in particular is darker skin complexions. Even in our world, they absolutely can get skin cancer, but it's also harder to tell with that kind of complexion as well, which is real dangerous.
And it's usually
they have
on
about
the lighter
the same amount of ability to get skin cancer. It's just less likely to be seen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's likely diagnosed.
Most of the studies have been done on white people, not on black people.
Detection and complexion is unfortunately something that needs a lot more resource put into it.
Cool. So I was under the effect of a myth.
Myth busted, anyway.
Yeah.
So, what's going on? Violet's gonna walk up to him and pat up next to him and just be like the dog at his feet, walking him next to him.
Hello. How are you doing? But now, looking at him, you can see as he opens his mouth to kind of talk to you, still that sort of thunderous voice, it sounds far more like a sort of soft, distant rolling thunder than any other voice here. The most sort of distant storm than any of the others. Which even from stories that you've heard, even just in a common sense of storm giants, the older they are, the more distant the storm sounds. And this sounds far off, but you can still hear it. He's looking at you. He doesn't seem to have all of his teeth. Some of them seem to have fallen out with age. In some places, he does seem to have false teeth in spots, though largely where you would expect to see, gold teeth with some sailors. You can see largely, it seems like just unrefined chunks of fucking gold ore have been shoved in his gums to kind of be placed properly in place of some of those things. Although in some other cases, you could swear in one of those, it's just a gold banded metal chest.
It's a mimic. He's got a mimic in his mouth.
No, it's just a straight up gold banded metal chest.
Oh, I got excited, Joe.
Now I want to know what's in the treasure chest tooth.
It's a weird bit of loot in case you guys ever decided to fight these guys, but you didn't because these guys are friendly.
Let's not say we did.
We do have a dentist that works at our space now.
Weirdly enough, you hear a small heartbeat in the chest and swear you can see off in the corner of your eye a man with tentacles for a beard. No, I'm kidding.
Seriously, why don't we just ask him if he would want a more proper, more comfortable fake tooth, and
That's
then
what
get
Violet.
the loot?
That's what Violet's gonna ask.
I mean, he's also old, so he might be kind of set on this tooth, so it's really could go either way.
These teeth are rightly okay. I made good friends with a bronze dragon in my more primary days. Asked for something from the horde to go ahead and fit for a suitable tooth, and the dragon was insistent that would fit in my mouth, of course, but also be protected, because who would go ahead and try and steal something right out of a giant's mouth? You know what I mean?
I do know a dragon dentist Like an
Well, I
actual
don't have
dentist.
dragon teeth, so I feel like I'd be the wrong sort of client.
No, teeth are relatively the same from most creatures.
Yes, they are. They are all made out of the same material. It's just whether or not where it attaches in the skull and how many extra sets of teeth you
Well, I
have.
mean, except for the chipped ones, I don't think mine are as sharp as dragon teeth would be.
I mean, we have a regular dentist too. I think did he go move to Cabulus Medicus or did he not? I don't remember.
No.
He
Oh, you have
widens, he pulls back his cheek and widens sort of a look into his gums, and a number of them are chipped to shit, but he doesn't seem to care.
Can I look at his teeth? I wanted to look at the flying rocks, but now I'm interested in dental hygiene.
I mean, you could mend his teeth.
I will say that initial medicine check was very much on just the possibility of something like carcinoma in a giant. You can roll another one to see if he is exhibiting traits of that in his body or any sort of other apparent illness.
18 plus 22. I'm now apparently a dentist. I don't know why I'm speaking with a freaking southern accent, but there we go. I'm stuck here.
I mean, that's fair. 19 plus 22, you said?
Yes.
I got this for Sunday.
40.
Fucking
Ooh,
41,
yeah.
actually. Very cool.
18 plus 22 is a 40, not 41.
Oh, I thought you said 19 plus 22.
No, 18.
18 plus 20. Okay. 40. Yeah. So, I mean, first of all, this is a fairly heavy and unkempt tan that you've seen from sun exposure from a number of different kinds of characters throughout your life. Pretty new seeing it on a fucking giant, but this is your first kind of real intention on actually inspecting a giant for any kind of health issues to any degree. I mean, this is your first significant encounter inspecting a giant at all in this kind of capacity. But
I have books, but we don't know. Never had it in person.
as far as those sort of clear telltale signs, particularly of melanoma, you know, especially to kind of, more than anything, look toward his extremities, his fingernails, his toenails, and look for kind of that sort of discoloration, and even in particular, the sort of lines that would form kind of down that nail into the bed. Which, of course, some people less versed in the medical field might presume, okay, that's maybe just a trait of something that you get when you get old, kind of like, kind of like spots on the head that grow as you get older. But which, while he does have those spots, you do notice a few of those characteristic lines.
Melanoma lines. Did you know you can get melanoma in your fingernails, actually? By getting your nails?
Amber. No more fun facts, please. Oh my god, my brain just hurt. That I already know that, but it was like, oh no.
Sorry.
Fingernails are like one of the things that oog me out. There's not many things that oog me out, but nail talk and some of the stuff I've seen people do with
My
nails.
nails look nice. Does that help? Does that make it better?
It does help. Thank you.
My nails are a little dirty, so I'm not going to show them up close like that.
Anyway, does this man have melanomas?
Based on the clues that you're seeing at least a number of clear warning signs that could indicate there's a chance, which would say you would need, a more in-depth inspection like a biopsy to confirm it, but he's exhibiting a lot of the external signs that may be the case.
Would you be alright with me biopsying this? Do you know what biopsy means?
Biopsy.
This is what you sound like, Joe.
I mean, fair.
Biopsy means I take a piece of it and look at it to make sure you don't have a thing called cancer, specifically melanoma.
Piece of what, and why would I have a crap?
What?
Piece of what? And why would I have a crib?
Is he having a fucking stroke?
Joe,
I think I'm having a fucking stroke.
I don't understand.
A Cancer is a crab, hence the it's in reference to the constellation in particular.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I could not understand.
He's the star
No.
seer. His reference for Cancer is the constellation.
No,
Carcinoma.
not cancer the crab, cancer the medical condition that can kill you very, very fast.
Oh,
And it's a very, very bad way to go.
Great.
I thought that Cancer was somewhat slow.
depends on the type.
Melanoma, when it's activated, is very aggressive.
There's some varieties of it that will kill you real fucking fast.
Because
My
they
bro-
are aggressive as hell. Or you just don't notice it till you're stage 4 when it all hell breaks loose.
Yep. There's some varieties of it where by the time it's caught, it's just more a matter of. I'm not gonna make this a dark topic. Let's anyway.
Joe, please.
Biopsy?
Yeah,
Y'all
moving on.
sitting on this topic a little too long.
I dragged that out a little too long. Sorry.
So you want to take a piece of me?
Just a little. I mean, I'm kind of little. It would probably be like a mosquito bite.
Sure. Where would you want to take it from?
Do I see a specific spot that is concerning?
He's shirtless. You do see a fairly sizable mole on his back, which, I mean, relative to his physique and yours, it's about the size of a basketball.
Well, just this, a little bit of this right here, just kind of climbs to the mole.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've had that for like a couple of years.
Oh. Oh, it's not good. I'm just gonna eat whatever I need. Feel it?
Yeah, I'll say usually I'd have you roll just like for caution of like twerking the wrong nerve to cut something off, given his sheer size, right? Cutting off a chunk has less of a risk of hitting the wrong thing. So I'd say just even with your passive medicine modifier, you can easily nick off a chunk to go ahead and take a look at.
Oh my god, that modifier, that passive medicine is 32. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Easy enough to take off a chunk, which I'd say with how little you're taking off, you also don't immediately get electrocuted.
Oh, there is a chance of being electrocuted.
Storm giants may have electric blood.
Oh. I'm gonna go downstairs and go to the hut and go examinings.
Absolutely.
Y'all have fun. Piper's gonna go be a medicine person on. She's like, I'm gonna throw up if I stay on the top of the deck.
Fair enough. Notably, going down steps to go below the deck, it's like jumping off of a garden terrace for each step.
I can turn into a bird, sir.
Fair enough.
It's like, I could just fly.
Go ahead and give me an active medicine check just to go ahead and inspect the material. Go ahead and see if there's anything either benign or malignant present.
14 plus 22.
Okay.
My aim at duck as it takes it.
14 plus 22. Yeah, with a 36. That statement of, that's been around for a couple of years, echoes in your brain with the proportionate age of giants. Which might as well translate for a human being like, yeah, it's been around for probably a couple of weeks. And at the scale it was at, the alarm bells are only getting louder in your brain.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Amber, I'm going to remind you that Angel's bringing one of the Great Worms, and the Great Worms have the ability to heal in a wild scale.
I know, she is not planning on doing surgery on something that can electrocute her with their blood.
I'm letting you know there are going to be at least 4 Great Worms in the air above that thing, and they're huge.
Yeah, no,
They're
Piper was not planning on surgery. I'm not planning on surgery with electrocution blood.
Yeah, this is indulging in some curiosity of like, is this guy a little fucked up? And you're realizing, yeah, he is.
Oh, when those Grey Worms get here, ooh, okay. Piper's still just going to be downstairs and resettling because she is a seasick person.
Yeah, which notably, seeing that kind of material in something as big as a storm giant is fascinating, just because proportionately you've never really held that much of it in your hands.
I'ma burn it. If there's a fireplace, I'ma burn it.
All good. I mean, there is a fireplace in the hut. Of course, it's not, lit up, but you can absolutely have the first thing to christen that fireplace be that, or maybe second thing. Who knows? It's suggested at least that someone else lived there.
I'm gonna actually light an actual fire, chop this up into little pieces, so if it burns to actual ashes and doesn't just smell like long pork.
Notably, as you light it up, it doesn't smell like pork at all. It does smell like the immediate kind of... It smells like burning ozone. Very much like you would expect, kind of off the scent of being very close to a lightning strike.
Nice. Where's my crochet stuff? It's on the couch. Shit.
Hey, Joe, is there a point where we move on with the day?
Yeah, because Piper is just going to stay below deck till the dragons get there.
I was indulging that initial task, but for the sake of brevity, we go ahead and we move forward. Again, very much calm day. Morning turns to midday, turns to afternoon. And it is very much in that afternoon that a couple of summoned presences do eventually find their way to the boat and land upon it, which... Notably from the outside, they look immediately a lot bigger, and then once they get near the deck, they shrink down in their scale.
Gotta make sure you don't squish the storm giants.
Not necessarily an aspect of the choice of the storm giants, but part of the sort of rune work in terms of altering proportions. The giants, at least as part of the rune work on the ship, are far bigger than otherwise they would normally be.
Okay. Cool. Piper's gonna go above deck when she hears the wounds.
Right on. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to go ahead and roll 6 con saves just for every giant here, for both, lesser conditions and allergens, and otherwise more major maladies for what gets handled just on proximity to these things.
Is Letty nap time?
Yeah, I think so. What?
She's like wide awake. She's waking up the other two. He hasn't gone to sleep, and Ren's fighting to go to sleep.
Okay.
Bring her out then for a moment.
I told him they gotta deal with it.
Okay.
You notice a lot of that sort of more azure tone on effectively every visible member of the crew get a lot more vibrant, even just on the immediate arrival of these dragons. A lot of them kind of turning curiously. The only one notably not really unsettled by their arrival seems to be Shagra, as she was of course informed ahead of time, and is very, very quick to temper the otherwise cautious reactions of a lot of the other members of the crew as they make their arrival. Now, am I understanding this correctly, in that Angel came alongside her son, Thor?
And Nick, yes.
And Nick, okay.
I'm letting you know that Deep Child is also on this situation because they've never seen storm giants. Oh, and the Planetar. They're just in the necklace. Everybody's in the necklace.
Yeah.
So Bruce is being nanny again. Bruce loves being nanny.
Yeah.
He is Miss Doubtfire.
She now has 2 Planetars, one that's from Merphis and the other one. So it's like... Not one that's from Merphis, one that's from, oh my god. Mercerius. There it is.
Yeah, the giants are guarded, though for the most part, at least, unfazed. The ones that seem to be, the individuals that seem to be reacting with a little more shock, caution, and awe seem to be the boat full of priests trailing behind you.
Don't crash a ship, she yells over the edge.
To which you can see sort of an immediate correction as one of the ropes holding the sails immediately kind of gets catched, best you can tell, by sort of a visible, slightly electrically charged mage hand and battened back down to a lot of the framework on the boat.
Considering Thor is a demigod of Merphis, I'm just saying.
Yeah. And even from this distance, while it sounds like muttering from this far away, it is very much loud, boisterous prayers, largely thanking the god of hermits and storms for this present blessing.
We are blessed to see a demigod of our god.
And the rocks are still circling, of course, but it seems again, for the most part, no hostile intent.
Hey, Thor, you can show them your really fancy guitar if you want to.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
I need one of your kids to heal a guy. Points to the cancer giant. He's full of cancer.
I think we should probably do that to all of them, at least give them a mass healing. She looks at all of the big great worms. You haven't had anything to do in a while, so
yeah,
I'm giving you some work.
I did
They're
already
like really
roll
excited
for it.
she doesn't really have...
And the cancer?
Yeah, I rolled for all 6 of the present Giants crew members. The only one that got a nat 1, which means it will take more active focus from the dragons, will actually be, oddly enough, Lagria the cook, whom, while she didn't have anything major, seems like she was having a rather potent allergic reaction to one of the spices purchased from Lilu.
She looks at one of the older of the great worms, considering they're all different ages and eggs. She's points at that specific storm giant. You would, please?
Yeah, Kid is immediately on it, which, of course, now being present here, Angel, you're used to being smaller than everybody else. This is fucking stupid.
She looks over at Nick. As far as TDs go, we're the smallest thing in the ship.
This is the equivalent of an... Okay, maybe a mild exaggeration. This is the equivalent of an isopod crawling next to a boot.
I have a question. Did they know what she
Vinestra
is?
said, "Whoa, a talking roly-poly."
Oh my god. Yay! I like the fact that I'm a roly-poly. I like roly-polies.
Vinestra sized up to match the giants, that's right.
I'm glad everybody knew what I meant when I said isopod.
She looks over at... She likes, let's sort of land gently. You are much heavier than the rest of the ship. Land gently. And I'd like you to shift down, please, at least to their size.
They do shift down easily enough. It seems they are unaffected by the amplification enchantment of the giants, so they do still manage to be shorter than the crew members.
Hello! She's gonna wave over one of the children's shoulders over Nicodemus's backpack.
Making his way over from steering the ship, doing his best to just keep it stable, laying a rune in place. Osdom does make his way over, thunderous footsteps, before kneeling down to look at and observe the new set of arrivals.
Hello.
First note. Storm
You
giant.
said you needed gems, right? Payment. It's like first payment. She's like, all of it's like paid books or line books. The whole angel thought process is like line books. Make sure people get paid.
A greater container would be preferred. Loose items are a little hard for us to organize and carry at our size.
You didn't specify how big the amethyst was.
Is it a big amethyst?
It's taller than Minestra is when she's the shorter.
That is a big
Which is
amethyst.
Yeah, it's pretty big, the amethyst.
So like 10-foot tall amethyst.
Remember we had a copper dragon that we went through and there was a whole bunch of gems? And
It's a decent-sized chunk of rock.
yeah, we have a lot of gems. We have a lot of big gems. So, do you just want amethyst or...
Anything else borderable? Now, from what I've heard, you have already made some accommodations for my quartermaster.
Yeah. I mean, 'cause
That's
she
quarter
said everybody-
mistress.
I like her. She's like, she also looks at one of her children. Can you go do a regeneration on the man's teeth, if you would, please, so the man can actually speak in syllables? I know he's old, but give the man some help.
Some speaking syllables. That's a new one.
The dragon immediately nods and gets to work as suddenly you watch a dragon's teeth fall out like a shark's mouth resetting.
Oh, you mean the storm giant's mouth? Yeah. You
Did
said
I say dragon?
mouth. Uh-huh.
He borrowed
Crest
a dragon
layers.
tooth. That's what you can say. Hey, the dragon, he did borrow a dragon tooth, so, kind of counts.
Yeah, giant's teeth fall out like a shark's mouth resetting. As such, a number of course, loose metal pieces from, it seems like reinforcement bands, large break points of anchors, that, of course, aforementioned chunk of gold ore, and, of course, that rejected large gold-banded chest falls out of his mouth and onto the ground.
I'm going to let him give it to us. I'm not going to take it from him. There might be something cool in there.
No offense, that was given to me to protect within my mouth hole.
And where are you going to put it now?
I mean, I could read.
No, don't do it. No.
Trevor was literally. No, let me do it. I can do it in a way where it'll fit and look nice and it not hurt.
Now, I have a question. Are you wanting to persuade him to relinquish it in exchange for repairing his mouth? Or just at this point trying to persuade him not to rip a tooth out?
Not to rip a tooth out. Please, no. I don't like teeth shit. I get nightmares about that. No thanks.
Yeah, no, please. I've been there with my anesthesia.
I can stick it back in your tooth a lot better. I can literally encase it in a tooth.
Okay.
No.
So, I will say, successfully persuading him to just give you the chest will, of course, remove his intent for ripping out his tooth. But
So
how
I'll
do
just
you
give
want
a
to
new
persuade
set-
him to? Okay, fair enough.
I just give you a new set of teeth. You don't need to carry that thing in your mouth anymore.
I was told to protect this by a friend. I was given it in exchange for services.
Which, to be fair, he's just been using it as a tooth the whole time. He doesn't even know what's inside of the damn thing.
How about we? Okay, why don't we ask what's inside of it? Why don't we ask what's in the chest? And we ask the small people to take care of it for you.
I don't know. It does jingle every time I speak.
Oh my god, there could be like a dead fairy in there for all we know. It's like her, the whole thought process is like,
My name was Sugar Bell.
oh my god. Terrible.
Would it be all right if we look in the chest to see what's in it, in case it's not really something worth guarding, and he just said that so you'd stick it in your mouth to replace your tooth?
Because you can't work on syllables if you don't have teeth.
Both of you give me persuasion checks.
Oh, great. It's like my only thing to do.
15 it's 14. It's 14, 29.
I can roll 1 too if it will
18.
help. I don't know if I'm there with y'all or not.
We're on the
18
deck.
plus,
Everybody's on the deck.
18 plus.
Okay, what are y'all trying to convince him to do?
We're trying to let him give us the chest. 18 plus 30, Joe. I think it's.
Okay, I'll
So he doesn't rip a tooth out, because 2 players in this group have tooth issues, and Piper also just has tooth issues. She does not like
18.
people.
No, it's an 18 plus 29.
I rolled a nat 20, and I have a plus 22 to persuasion.
All of us are above 20 in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, yeah.
I am 44, not including the critical.
Mine's at 50 something.
Everybody rolled remarkably well.
You did give me new teeth.
And you don't have melanoma anymore.
Yeah, you had a lot of cancer. You were covered in cancer. You were...
I had crabs?
No, you were
Okay.
melanoma.
Okay. You had what they call melanoma. It's a disease
Your
that can
skin
cover your
was
skin from
dying.
being in the sun. And your skin, because it's the thing that holds in your whole body, can actually poison the rest of your body.
Oh.
You gotta speak simple.
Piper cannot simplify medical terms. She's like, this is what it is.
Avery simplified it to its very basic form.
I think
Your
I get
skin's
it.
dying.
What, Joe?
I think I get it. That's not fun.
No, you wouldn't have been able to be a boatswain much longer. Or basically, you wouldn't have been able to map charts. Your brain would have started going at one point.
If I want to die, it's because I drank a party boat full of pirates.
That sounds pretty great.
Damn, Jesus.
She's looking over at this very tall woman as well. She's like, and I have something for you. She pulls out a piece of
Oh,
amber.
yes. And Raisley, what is this? It's a pretty little
Everything you
rock.
asked for. Everything you've asked for. All you have to do is shatter the rock, and everything will get big again.
Should I do that right here?
No.
Probably in your room.
She didn't
Probably.
listen, as it's already cracking between her fingers.
Oh god. It's like a giant chest of drawers that she can move into her room and like bolt to the floor.
Oh. Oh, that's fun.
With gold inlays on it.
Oh.
She gets her own princess dresser, is basically what it is. All of my kids are technically princesses, so...
Yet
technically-
another radio feedback squee. At this proximity, I need everybody to go ahead and give me a con save.
Don't save.
Lord.
I mean,
Mercy.
Piper was just gonna see. Hey, Megan.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Nat 1. I took your Nat 1 for today.
You
That
did.
one
I got
rolled
an 18.
19 plus my 11 Constitution puts me a solid 30 Constitution.
I
I got an 18 on, but it's like
Nat 1. Piper, I need you to roll me a D100.
that's
Injury from squee.
my ear holes are burning.
essentially what is happening. 36.
36.
Mm-hmm.
What does a
Okay.
36 do, Joe?
Let me see.
Are my bones shattered?
Well, first of all,
Is she
any...
deafened?
Vinestra said, 19 plus 16.
Okay. Well, first things first. Everybody who got below a 22 is deafened for the next minute. As you feel your
I got
eardrums
over.
just give up.
I can't hear.
No.
Great.
Violet's fine.
I'm trying to look up lingering injuries, not lingerie. Thank you, Google.
Google's like, are you sure about that?
You sure you don't want to look up lingerie?
I don't have somebody to buy that for yet.
Yet.
One day you'll find them.
Doesn't mean you don't
The
want to
Rainbow
look at it,
Connection.
right?
The Rainbow Connection, the lover, the dreamers, and whoever you find.
Anyway, what's my lingering injury? Are all my bones shattered?
You said a 36?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a yarn ball.
I have to gauge how that works.
What's the injury?
You know what? Actually, hold on. Just to add theming here. What form are you in currently?
Lava. As per usual.
Okay, that works. So, first things first. Alongside being deafened, first of all, you do take 7 points of thunder damage. Sonic damage. Now, with that as well, you are immediately, instinctively trying to cover your ears because fuck, holy fuck, not good. In your lava form, your hand goes up to your face at just the wrong angle, where one of your fingers, we'll say your pinky, shears up right against that lava rock, and just like accidentally cutting yourself when you don't mean to, even just, accidentally biting down hard on your tongue or something, you feel it go bad, and then you see your pinky hit the deck.
That means Piper's fainted. That's what happened.
Yeah, limb loss for personal limb loss. Yeah.
Yeah, 36, lose a finger.
Oh, she summons Piccolo out of the ether. Handle your woman, please. I can't lift her.
Yeah.
She lost a pinky. You're gonna need to use your healing magics and fix it.
Her right pinky? That's my favorite finger.
I would say
Oh,
put it
God.
on ice, but I feel like you need to put it in a furnace.
You don't need to. It'll be fine. Freaking heal it with healing magic. He was like, oh my god, please.
Nah, here's how I do this. This little piggy went to the market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy did something, and this little piggy got regenerated. I don't know the rhyme. And he casts regeneration on her hand as it steadily grows back onto her hand.
Oh.
And the severed one is still just there.
Does it
I am
grow
going-
back in like a
No, I
disgusting
am-
body horror fashion, like the bone, then the muscle, then the skin?
Since she's
sure.
in her
Yeah.
lava form, weirdly, while you usually see that happening, it's more like suddenly a lava geyser shoots up out of her hand and then immediately gets shelled in basalt.
I'm letting you know, she literally just Angel casts disintegration on that one finger.
Though, notably, much like when you see newborn babies, for example, that finger, at least for the moment, doesn't have a nail on it.
Babies are born with nails.
Sorry, earlier born, earlier developed is the implication.
Underdeveloped.
It's yeah.
Underdeveloped. Like Amber.
Oh,
Preemie kids
Yeah.
don't have
You-
fingernails.
Yeah, which is to say I didn't. A lot of my nails are a little misshapen. It's fun.
So, there's a point. Angel's gonna look over at this woman. Yes, that is a chest of drawers, and inside the top chest, there are a set of. I would not open it here, considering there are men present.
But I'm excited.
And the men might appreciate it.
There's a lot of lingerie in the top one.
Oh. Oh no.
some very frilly pieces.
Oh. Little Dollar at sea, I don't do anyone in the crew.
I get that, but this is for actual fighting wear and actual working wear.
Oh.
They don't have to know.
you can put it underneath. Oh wait, I'm unconscious still. And yeah.
You can put it underneath, and nobody will know. The
Delightful.
second one is corsets.
If I
And-
splash water on Piper's face, would that hurt her? Or, like, just make
No one wants a waist under 9 fathoms?
And you push twice on the side, and it opens a compartment for the dresses.
That's fun.
And all of these are all self-wicking and self-mending. And if they ever run out of any type of mending, you can find me in the Underdark and I'll fix them.
That's delightful, but I think I'll send a messaging rock your way.
That would be good. But
Speaking of which,
that
Petronori, one of the rocks immediately flies down and lands on her shoulder, and you can see a heavy wrapped canvas band around one of its legs. And she fishes out a scrap of cloth, which you can clearly see kind of like bled through to the other side. Spots of ink on it that she stuffs into that leg sleeve. Sunsmith 543, dear. 3 east, not west. And it immediately flies up and goes. Messenger rocks.
oh,
So that's what those were.
she looks over and she's like, and as far as my children, she looks at the great worm who basically is holding the stuffed animals like they're about to squeal out of their seat, considering they're just as big as this creature is, and they have 3 giants, like 4 to 5 giant stuffies in their hands.
Thankfully, the opening of the massive container led to a heavy enough squee already from the reaction to everything that nobody will be rolling that again, technically. But, notably, Piccolo. Babe, you're sleeping on the job. Cracks open smelling salts right under her face.
Oh no, don't do that again. She gets mad when you do that. Oh god.
And as he does that, I'm gonna punch him in the face, because that is apparently Piper's reaction to using smelling salts on her is immediate punch whatever's in front of her.
Would a
Roll it.
bucket of water have been better or worse for this?
Better.
Worse.
No, better, actually.
No, worse.
Lava form.
Last time it was worse.
Lava.
Lava form.
It would just turn my face into obsidian temporarily. I'd been fine.
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
So, are we splashing, or is Piccolo getting punched in the face?
Piccolo's
I'm letting
getting possibly punched in the face. Roll to hit.
You have to remember, he also has the ability to dodge at this point.
Hold on.
D20 plus your strength modifier.
Ow! 18 plus. Hold on. 18 plus 3. It's not strong bean. Pop my back. Okay. 18 plus 3, so 21.
21. Like a practiced dancer, your fist goes out, he takes it and lifts you to your feet. Welcome back, babe.
I'm not gonna get loud for it.
Annoying. It's so annoying.
I'm not gonna get loud for it. What? Huh? What you said?
Welcome back, babe.
Speak loud. Huh? Speak loud.
She's got no voice. Her ears are messed up. You also have the ability to fix that.
You hear Avery chime into your head. He says, "Welcome back."
Where did I go?
She thinks over to Piccolo.
It's about now that minute finally runs its course.
6 years.
Is the ringing done?
Yeah, that tinnitus dissipates and you're hearing initially muffled voices before finally your ears just pop and everything clears up.
What happened?
You took like a spill or something, but I can't put your finger on it.
She looks over. Angel looks over. Piper just like puts her hand on her face. Right. So, also the bottom part has a double compartment where you can change out your sheets and have double sets of sheets.
Finally got the joke?
Yes.
I don't get it. I missed something.
I took a spill, but I couldn't put your finger on it.
Oh yeah, I got it. It was an internal. What?
She looks over at I am trying to explain how this chest works. There's multiple compartments and a secret compartment.
Ooh, secret compartment.
You double press the bottom of the chest, you can pull out a set of spare sheets and spare bed stuff. And then the second compartment on the side also has coats and things that you can use when it gets really rainy, because the kids insisted, because you were on a ship, that you needed rain clothes.
Oh. Well, we're storm giants. We actually quite like the rain. We don't shy away from it.
They're frilly rain clothes.
Sold.
I know. She's like, all of the outfits you can wear are self-wicking and self-mending, so they clean themselves during the nighttime, so they don't have to be washed. I use this enchantment, and so they just changed it for you.
I'm gonna be the prettiest, scariest giantess there ever was.
There's a comb on the top that will help grow your hair.
Oh, I don't need it growing, not with what I do.
What do you
it ever comes cut or anything like that.
I'm the quartermistress, which means I handle the lodgings, and I make sure everyone's in fighting shape.
That makes sense.
Long hair is a weakness in a fight. Can get pulled in a not fun way.
One of my children did insist that you needed jewelry. So there is jewelry in there that's your size.
Oh.
There's a tiara for size.
Everybody roll a con save.
Not again.
It's a tiara.
I'm occupied. Someone roll for me. I could tell you what the modifier is.
What'd you get?
I got a natural 20 for Angel. I got a 14 plus con save, which is like 16 for Violet. And then for Avery.
Why am I taking all the things that one's con saves?
Roll me a percentile, Amber.
Vinestra said 17 plus 16.
97. What did I do now?
Well, first of all, you take 14 thunder damage and are deafened for a minute.
Fucking again.
As the tinnitus immediately reignites the second you see that tiara. And you said a 97?
Yes, 97. Giddy.
Okay. So 97 is minor scar. Doesn't have any adverse effects, but chicks dig it. Or in this case, I'll say dudes dig it.
That's right.
Magical healing of 6th level or higher, such as heal or regenerate, removes the scar. It's a cosmetic alteration. We'll say because of the sheer high frequency.
the obsidian on my face gets shattered?
Well, sometimes with high sounds, we'll say a blood vessel blows on your eye.
A little scar there on the side.
So she's just right now crying blood.
Yeah, off to the side of one eye, it's now darkened. At the moment, ember orange because of your lava form.
Mm-hmm.
She looks over
And something tells you that may not fix itself without intervention. But it's not hurting anymore. That's good. And your vision isn't being affected.
That's a
So-
19 total on my constitution.
Okay, you are deafened for the next minute, and you take also...
You got he got a natural 20. I gave Brick a natural 20 for holding the cap.
Oh, because of... Okay.
He said roll it.
You did ask somebody to roll for you, and she rolled. Okay, you're good.
Cool. I'll take that nat 20 over my 8.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. She looks over at this woman. I'm letting you know you can thank my daughter Hope for that.
Is she smaller than you?
No. But she basically... Hope, if you want to come out, you have to sit still because you're on Dragon Shoulder.
Okay.
She's bright blue. She's literally a Leyborn. It's the first time they probably have ever seen a Leyborn.
For some of us, not true. We're all quite old. She pops in. Oh, aren't she a little tiny and pretty and adorable?
But she deafen me more if she squeals again and I get another nat 1?
Her squeeze seemed a little self-serving.
I have a question. How many of the dragons have... Well, like, I know a couple of them really like high-pitched noises, so is that a thing where they're kind of popping their head out?
For some
with
of
their
them.
hair?
They're like this.
If Bruce is in the necklace, he may have curled into a corner, as that squee, I would say, constitutes a dog whistle in intensity.
Yeah, I know. That's why Violet's like...
I'm trying to make the sound, but like... Good boy. The poor good boy.
She looks over at, this woman. Hope, do you want to say hi? What are you gonna do?
You are so big. To me, I'm normal-sized. You're so tiny and cute.
So cool. So cool. My computer can't handle
All the tiny
red.
folk are cute. Brought so many cute guests.
That reminds me, she pulls out the planetar. I am going to put you on the ground. You are going to try to stand and not fall back on yourself.
Oh. Look at you, aren't you a sweet thing?
I'm letting you know, this child is almost 10 feet tall. Angel is not tall.
And you said you wanted to teach him to walk.
Yes.
Well, no more aggressive way to teach someone to walk than starting with sea legs.
That's a point. But I don't think I could get her to walk any other way. She keeps wobbling on more on land.
Well, sweetheart, I'm a quartermaster. I can get all of these manly and a couple of womanly twats to move at my whim. So I can get a wee one to move. Just as easy.
Rose, I need you to be really nice to this lady. And I need you to show her how intelligent you are at 2.
What day?
You are also potty trained, which is a thing. That took forever.
Mm. Well, let's get it running then, shall we?
She's just like, I will let them go and learn to walk because we are struggling with this. She looks over at Nick. We're gonna have to bring Mercerius's baby this way too when they get big.
What?
Nick, be serious.
Nick got deafened.
Be serious.
What?
She's gonna use regeneration on him. Good lord. Nick.
Yeah.
Sweet love.
Oh.
Can you see now? Considering you act like you couldn't even see.
I could see just fine. Wow.
She's gonna ask the old timer, what is the strangest thing you've ever seen?
The strangest thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Good question. Oh. A few centuries back, I watched as the sky cracked open like an eyeball, and a dragon made of sunlight and stars passed its way through.
Is he talking
When
about the cataclysm?
I said a few centuries, not a few millennia.
That was player, by the way.
Before the dragons were gone, never saw where it landed. But I saw
Can
it clear
I
as
know
day.
I would know what they're referring to considering all the dragon lore I know, yes.
Roll me a history check with advantage. This will be running into a little bit of Sailor's Tale lore as well.
Great. It's been so long since I've gotten to roll this. I love history. Oh, it's a 19 plus my beautiful history roll. My history is a plus 12 right now. That's not counting my wisdom boosts. Not counting the boost that I have on it.
Okay. Sorry, what did you roll again? Brain turned right the fuck off.
19 plus 12.
19 plus 12.
31.
31, yeah, DC was 30. Yeah. That very much slates under Sailor's Tale. This was kind of a collective thing that a lot of seafarers witnessed, but no one was able to trace. This event happened at night, and according to some, the sky cracked open. According to some others, the moon of Felicia Menno briefly fell from the skies. And according to others still, the dragon that flies and burns around it was the thing that fell. Which is one of the few instances where you've heard the burning fire around Felicia Menno be referred to as a dragon as opposed to a phoenix.
Dragon.
It's a number of conflicting theories as to precisely what it fell from, but it was always collectively this dragon made of star stuff that fell from, in some capacity, the heavens. Particularly from one of the lunar celestial bodies.
Felicia Menno.
That was the strangest thing I saw. That was a long time ago. Funny thing is, even Cogris, our lovely starseer, he can track down anything that falls in line with the stars, right? He sailed right to where he... You said the old... Oh, right. Yes. I'm referring to myself in third person.
I know. I was like, she's having a moment of like, he's dementia?
Only mild. I'm talking to me, myself, and the four of you. Yep. I can track down just about anything that falls in front of the stars. We said to where it was because I was insistent, right? Didn't see anything. No disruption to the seas, nor the seafloor, nor the islands, nor nothing. What fell either never landed or never made anything upon where it did.
What color was it?
Bright ember like the fire of the morning.
Would I know which dragon they're referring to?
You know of that legend. There is no dragon, at least in any of the celestial hierarchy, that's referred to in that specific description.
Dragon fell.
But you would know, I mean, the material rings in general are known for anomalies happening just because of what it's made of.
Did you check the water?
Yeah. Everything from the islands to the seafloor, nothing was disrupted. Nothing was changed. And I've even heard tell from other sailors that they saw it as well, though the stories were always a little bit different. I wonder if it was a collective hallucination, though I rarely ever even entertained such a conclusion like that.
Dragons fall. Interesting.
Oh, she just said, what are you thinking there, Angel? Because she could tell you were lost in thought. Or the gears are whirring, one of the two.
Felicia Meno has specific things that has really weird reactions to the planes. Could have been a portal, but we're dealing with these monsters, and I think it has something to do with it.
The fall of that thing you would know predates a lot of the weirdness that's been going on.
It doesn't predate it because the original world was actually owned by these chaos people. If Felicia Meno was in the space afterwards, it would be something they might have attacked.
It's something you can pursue if you want to, I suppose.
Can you give me the coordinates of where you checked?
Sure, yeah, I can give you the coordinates of where it initially fell.
I will check it out later after the time, the fire hack, the time hack, and the hag. Piper's just like, hag?
Well, yeah.
In terms of like Witcher GUI, you hear that sound of a new quest showing up, and it is slotted absolutely under side quest. Again, side quests have rewards that come out of them, so there is a thing.
She's going to look over at this man. I have a question. What is in the chest that you were supposed to protect? Can we open it?
I know
I'm really small, but I have a lock-pick ability. It's pretty great.
And now we finally loop back to all the rolls you guys made.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure she won't mind.
Oh, she? Who's she?
Did a favor for a bronze dragon that was living along the coasts here in the Tolgallan Islands before the dragons have been left a number of centuries later.
Can I roll to lockpick this thing?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me, before you even get to a sleight of hand, roll me a dexterity saving throw. As the chest lights up with a series of draconic runes and fires off a discharge of electricity. Actually, who for the most part is grouped kind of closely with Angel?
Piper backed off a little bit. She's actually slowly starting
Nick
to
is.
head her way to...
Nick has got her in the backpack, Joe.
How close would you say you are to Angel?
Vinestra
Piper?
said. Vinestra is relatively.
Okay, we'll say.
Piper is trying to get close. Is watching from the top of the stairs to go back downstairs because she's about to hit her seasickness limit.
Okay, we'll say Nick, Angel, and Vinestra. Go ahead and give me dex saves.
14 plus 18.
Okay, cool. 32.
I have food.
Technically, it's an 18 plus 14.
Yeah, that's what. His mood changes.
27.
27. Okay. And Nick rolled, he rolled a 28. DC was 26. So, Vinestra, you actually just above that make it as it fires out a cone of electricity out in your direction. This chest is enchanted with defensive enchantments for anyone tampering with the lock.
You have a key?
No. At least I don't think so.
She's going to speak open and draconic.
Nope, wrong one.
Nothing happens.
Hold on. I think I have the spell for that. Not campaigns, I wanted characters! Hold on.
What do the runes say?
What does the rune say?
We can read dragon runes. That's something I can read.
Protect, defend, lock.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
Lightning, breath, projection, antithesis to intervention, a number of basic protective runes, but Dispel Magic, go ahead, and what level are you casting that at?
You're gonna have to cast it like 9, dude. There's a big old dragon thing.
Since we did reset, 9.
9! Yeah.
9.
All of the runes dissipate in their soft and subtle, at least now visible glow.
Angel's gonna gingerly open it slow, especially if she thinks what it might be, because you don't put runes on this in case you're a parent.
You go to open it and find it still locked. You may now roll your sleight of hand.
Fuck! God damn it! A natural 20 for the freaking sleight of hand. Sweet Jesus.
The tumblers in here, despite the likely age of this chest, given that it was around when the dragon still and in this giant's mouth for who knows how long, as you can even still see it kind of slicked and crusted with the leftovers of the giant's saliva after how long, and it's very much kind of grimed up. Therefore, kind of making the picking process a little bit difficult. You do manage to still find the tumblers. This is a remarkably complex lock, which either a dragon would have had to make in a humanoid form, which is possible, or it was made by a very delicate, if very old, pair of mortal hands before it was acquisitioned or acquired by this dragon through legitimate means or otherwise. It's a dragon, after all.
I'm going to have somebody make a key for this, and I'm going to use this chest.
As the tumblers finally... This is, for all intents and purposes, absolutely a masterwork of a lock.
Yeah, I know. That's what the whole point is. I want a freaking key, man.
I want the key because I'm gonna use this for important shit.
All right. Now, let me go ahead and double check here. Yeah. You don't find what your instincts initially told you. You expected, I'm assuming, to find a bronze egg within.
Yeah, if you're going to leave the plane, sometimes leaving that behind would be a thing.
Even just from the age of the box, and even as you open it up, you do find a craftsman's stamp. The stamp says 3rd Era 223. So this is an old box indeed, older even than when the dragons left. And you go to dig through the box, you pull back a piece of velvet which disintegrates under your fingers.
I'm going to cast Mending before I do that.
The velvet itself doesn't seem to be significant. There's no enchantments or anything on it, but you cast Mending easily enough.
It's for the whole box, everything in the box and the books and everything that's going to be in this box.
Sure.
We had to do this last time to do for preservation.
Yeah.
She's doing it for preservation's sake.
Absolutely. You find buried within a soft, what looks to be almost semi-broken piece of a sandstone tablet. And I'm going to go ahead and pause the music here. The runes are not in Celestial, they're not in Draconic, they're not in Primordial, they're not in any common enchanted language that you've seen before. But the runework is familiar to one of a couple of things that you have in your possession. A staff and a scythe.
To the sea tablets. Dead sea tablets.
Not quite. Your attempts to read it, even just from surface level, given the nature of the language, immediately almost fight back, giving you a mild headache just at first glance. Something like this is not meant to be read by mortal eyes, even for someone with a fringe leftover of mortality within them.
Sir, may I protect these for you? Please?
Sure. What are you?
You did not just say we got the Ark of the fucking Covenant.
No.
Oh, thank God.
Even by the nature of the...
Dead sea tablets. There's all different sorts of scrolls that actually had a lot of significance in
Going
each
based
part
off of the languages in which those were written, even in our world, this is not that. This matches up with the scythe that you have and the staff that you have. And those are a unique language unto themselves, which the suggestion here is this is something, at least in relation to those older things, is newer. Much newer.
Mm-hmm.
Still ancient by the standards of where things are at now.
She's going to touch the runes, so the barest of her fingers knowing what they are.
You touch them, you feel nothing immediate on them. Though, despite the rough appearance and sort of beaten age of this sort of, again, broken piece of a tablet and what text you can see there, despite how rough it looks, it feels smooth and unoffensive to the touch.
This is a historic relic, sir.
Interesting.
It's connected to the warriors of the word.
No idea what that is?
She says it for the first time. It's older than you.
That's fun. I had something older than me in my mouth. That doesn't sound right.
And with that, Piper's gonna go back downstairs because she almost threw up at that. Because ew, and the sea.
That, I'll be blunt, that was very much the DM realizing that sounds bad. The second I said it.
She puts the... This is the first time you see her actually take the tablets and put them inside of her necklace.
Okay. And it is just the one with a broken piece there.
What else is in this chest?
Just that, heavily wrapped in layer upon layer of velvet. And as you attempted to pull it into your necklace, while you found no presence of magic or anything upon it, it seems entirely resilient to the entry. It seems fundamentally bound to this place.
I hate it when things do this to me. I have to find a way to hide it. Chester! Do you remember that compartment that nobody else can open but me? I want you to put I'm going to hand you something. You're going to put it there, okay? She hands it to Chester.
Yeah, I love Chester. Oh my god.
Chester attempts to swallow it.
Come on.
I'm going to roll a con save for him against choking. It's a 9 and a 7.
I'd gift my to inspiration.
I'm
Please,
going to...
love of fuck, reroll that.
14 and a 9. It gets partway lodged in the start of his throat before it even really makes its way past his mouth. He seems unable to swallow it beyond that point.
Damn it. I'm not trying to make it leave this plane. I just need it to stay here. I have an idea. Hey, Piper, I'm just going to disappear for a hot minute.
She's already downstairs. She's gonna go try not to throw up.
I will be back on this ship. Can I get your heading for the next day so I can know where you're going to be? I need to put this someplace safe.
Right, we should be making port at a sort of little lesser-known fishing island named Atten.
I'm going to ask that if you give me your she looks at the oldest, the captain. If you give me your name, I will give your ship permission to pass to the Draconic realm when things go crazy.
I am Austin.
Austin. I will meet you at the port. I have to go do something with this. She basically picks up this tablet and gets on this person's shoulder, and the energy for her, I will leave my child with you. I don't think she's going to cry very much, but if so, have Piper call me.
As Shagra is already kind of trying to get this kid to march, it is very much like fighting to get this kid to not, monkey walk. But there's already progress being made. Understood.
Look at that little...
And if the little one walks, and if the little one cries, I'll make sure they know how to stop.
She pulls out a giant stuffed animal. This is hers.
Understood.
It should calm most tantrums. Most. If anything goes wrong, just have Piper call me.
But it should heal she should be able to heal by her own instincts your cook. Because everyone is technically infatuated with Rose. I'm letting you know there's an automatic, they can hear like a sound inside the necklace of all the kids going, but we wanted to talk to the giants. In the morning, Mommy has some things to do. With a tree.
That sounds wrong.
She looks over at Nick. I'm gonna need your help.
I mean, don't you always?
Not like that. We're not fucking on the tree.
Down below. Ew!
You know you want to.
Of course. But not with my grandpa being present in the tree.
You will have never dealt with so much wood, love.
Oh my god, just stop. She's like, Angel like puts her hands over his mouth. She looks at her daughter. Can you please get us home?
Okay.
Disgusted! You hear from down below.
Thor, I'm gonna leave the other three with you. If you want to stay with them, you can.
Okay.
Considering they have never seen dragons, and the dragons are completely intrigued for the first time in forever, and they're not whining. Do whatever you'd like.
Cool. I will happily do that.
I'm going to go investigate our history real quick. And that shouldn't take more than, 30 minutes? She looks at her daughter. 30 minutes?
Maybe.
We are not stopping for ice cream on the way.
Mom! Did I do that a little too good?
That's one perspective.
If you're lucky, we'll pick up a pink cake on the way home.
You say that.
Okay, here's a challenge. If you get us home within 30 minutes, I will give you the gift box with the big cake that Merifis' wife sent us.
Mom, I can be remarkably convincing. Particularly when it comes to frozen treats.
Wouldn't it be better to make frozen treats in Kirin where it's frozen?
Sometimes sometimes the stuff that people make have their own, like, special... I can taste the energy from the people who make it.
Okay, we will stop in Lilu for 10 minutes if you know where you want to go.
Yes.
But I need you home now.
Told you I can be persuasive.
The pregnant lady's gonna say yes because she's hungry.
All right. And I think right there is where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Yeah, because everybody's eyes are floating, though.
Yep. Called Broken Humor, my friend. Welcome back from the BRB, everybody.
No.
So... Angel's heading off to potentially do research on these tablets that have been uncovered. So, in the meantime, before we, sake of brevity, the close of the evening on the second, or the close of the day on the second day. Or wait, second day?
Sorry, the close of the first day. Fuck. For we sake of brevity, the close of the first day, is there anything anybody would like to do on the ship now? I mean, you've apparently encountered now some overly excited giants, one who has taken the time to go ahead and help teach a Planetar how to walk, as well as apparently cured one particular giant of cancer, as well as a number of them, just based on the proximity of the other dragons that arrived here, of some various smaller illnesses.
Well, you know, my kids will start partying with the giants, considering they can be as tall as them.
Fair enough. Some of the giants do occasionally engage, though they do seem mostly focused on work, because while they are giants, and who the fuck would fuck with a ship run by storm giants, still have to be wary, of course. They are seafaring in the Tulgallan Islands. And soon, out of its reach. So, otherwise, any curiosities that anybody would like to engage with on this first day? You do still have 4 more to work with.
Violet's going to go and take a nap.
Violet will go take a nap.
She also may act as a cute puppy for the kid to follow once it finally does start to walk.
Fair enough. All right. In which case then, anything Venestra, Avery, or even Piper might want to engage with. Well,
Piper is fighting seasickness, so she's probably tacking up.
Fair enough. Easy enough. And that leaves just Avery and Venestra in case there's anything there.
Nope. Vi's just ready to get seafaring and adventuring.
Cool.
I thought you were already seafaring.
Yep. First day just kind of rolled with, of course, gale winds, which means you guys did shorten your venture by 2 days. So, as far as the next port they're going to make, which will be on the next day, that'll be the port of Atten. That'll be reached kind of midday. So, in terms of potential smoothness or complications, we're going to go ahead and, I suppose, wrap things up for the evening. As the day progresses, again, otherwise fairly without incident given that previous roll. So, as you all settle in for rest, I believe, Venestra, you rolled the first one with the 6. So now we're moving on to Megan with the 5, unless you would like to re-roll it for another result.
5 is fine, Joe.
Okay.
What? Were we supposed to roll something?
Yeah, at the end of each day, it'll be a d6 roll for possibilities.
Oh boy.
Understand that going into day 3, it'll be either Ember or Brick that rolls next. So, 5. Trading gale winds for, let me see here, let me pull up a notes document. Trading gale winds for easy waves and winds. Another mostly uneventful day, though notably not rocking as hard as there's been no major gain in speed. You have 4 days left of your journey. And the child is making progress. You are brought down this time. Yet another, it seems like, sea breakfast. Though, notably, it seems less to be a sampling of overspiced and overdone ship's biscuits, and more so straight up shark sashimi.
Violet's okay with this.
Also, for those looking for something a little warmer, there is also shark fin soup.
That would be what our kid would be eating.
I
understanding the context of our actual world and how cruel that usually is. Yeah. However, these guys are fishing and using the whole fucking thing. So there is that. They're not just lobbing off the tail and then letting it die.
Joe, I know that shark finning is cruel. I wish they would use the whole shark because there's a lot more of the shark to use.
Yeah, which in this case, the giants are using the whole fucking thing. Because, of course, there's the shark sashimi, there's the shark fin soup, and then, of course, there's whatever the hell else they're using the rest for.
Shark steak.
Yeah.
Because if you can have tuna steak, and tunas are huge, makes sense you could have a shark steak.
Well, also particularly for the boatswain, shark fat can also be broken down for oils and lacquer. And the bones broken down for collagen for a similar purpose. Everything else, just more bait for more things to catch. So, this is otherwise an uneventful and peaceful day, so unless there's anything anyone specifically wants to get handled for this day, the day moves forward.
Ivor just wants to watch the sky every now and then just to see what's up.
899.
Absolutely. And let me just go ahead and make sure that I'm keeping track of the calendar properly, because we progressed 2 days from where we were, which was, I believe, the day just before the start of the summer festival. Or I believe we just got into the day of the summer festival, so we're on day 3 of that. But not like festivities like that are engaged with much at sea.
Hey, Joe?
Yeah.
I would like, because Angel's probably going to join the party after this boat thing. Because they're moving all of the dwarves back over in that process. This is what's also going on back in the house.
Mm-hmm.
So, because they're going back to where they came from. So they're getting their stuff together and whatnot.
Getting ready to head to the Rusted Peaks.
Well, we're going to probably stop in Green Eye Crossing first.
Yeah.
Can Angel investigate that, or do we want to just keep going and then Angel meet them at the next location?
Well, you can meet them at Aden, which is where they actually make port, which is to say, before we get into that, well, actually, as we start that, yeah, today, otherwise, while it's mostly uneventful, you guys do make that port at Aden, which is a, as they said, small fishing island.
Yeah, so they can go and check things out.
Of course, 2 giants, what do they constitute as small?
Huge! It's really huge.
What you encounter is a somewhat large rocky outcropping, a number of sort of small cavernous dwellings, which you do see and notice a number of what look to be a number of brain just turned off. What the fuck is the giant type? Yeah.
Storm dragon.
Nope.
Or storm giant.
Not storm giants on this island. Let me see here. Sorry. Stone giants. For once a giant type that is approachable by a number of you. At least in regard to height. Just as well, their version of fishing seems to be hucking boulders into the water and seeing what floats up.
Sonic pressure is a way to kill things. In the water.
This is, for the most part, a small trade meeting to go ahead and resupply, get some more lacquer and repair materials for the boat, as well as to get more fish and more food to go ahead and feed the crew at large, as well as the small guests here. But the small population of this island, which looks to be of a collection of maybe 4 stone giants, are made aware of the small folk that are guests upon the vessel. Of which, let me go ahead and roll something here. I'm just going to go ahead and roll for, we'll call it impulse control. One of the stone giants here. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of you from within the Wicker House or from on deck, whichever way you choose to kind of place yourselves or orient yourselves, as especially after the first day and the crew getting a little more familiar with you, have allowed you a little bit more freedom of movement. You don't have to be super keen in perception to notice a stone giant trying to stow away on the boat, making his way on and clinging on to the side.
Piper just looking at the thing like, hello, where are you? Why are we hugging the boat?
He is very much sort of clinging on to the side of the ship, just barely kind of out of view. And go ahead and it's not really, creepy's not the vibe, but it's the closest thing to, like, I'd say a mildly tense music at the moment.
Hey, does the dog smell the stone giant?
Oh yeah, very much so. Which notably, of the four, this one seems to be very much the runt of the quartet, clinging to the side of the boat. His eyes are discolored from the rest of his body, which while most all of it seems to be mostly the color and tone of sort of aquatic rock and shale, his eyes very much look the tone of like a red granite.
It's one of the 3 giant types that can be taller than.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know the dog is barking at the side of the ship.
And then there's Piper. What you doing there, bud?
Quiet. He says in giant speak, and it very much has the projection and cadence of a rock slide.
As he asks us to be quiet.
Piper, what you doing there?
I have a question. Are these larger folks slightly hard of hearing? Like, does it take more to rattle their eardrums?
Some of them, sure. Some of them, not so much.
I'm letting you know there's barking. It's like a dog basically saying, "Oh look, there's a shark! Oh look! Oh look! Oh look!"
The mailman! It's the mailman!
Go ahead and roll me just a flat D20 for, like, the projection of voice here.
Okay. With a 17, Joe? 17 for that? 17 plus is there a check, or is it just that?
Just a flat D20 to make it simple for, dog barking.
Bark, 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 bark.
Bark, 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 bark.
To that end, Venestra, you see a familiar, if massively oversized, trident get produced from Ogrim as he's on the island busy in the middle of trade, and hucks it in the direction of that stone giant. It embeds itself immediately in the side of the ship, and you can see the tips of it pierce through its walls and just barely prop and poke up at an angle the rest of the house. And you watch as this granite-colored ichor drips off of its tips.
Did it go straight through the man? Oh no.
Those granite-colored irises that are staring at the lot of you threateningly begin to dilate. And then they sit still.
It is a louder Pomeranian bark. It's just not a louder dog.
Did we just witness a murder?
Not technically, considering stowing away is illegal.
An execution, then.
illegal.
I mean, essentially, but Piper's also just like, wait, what was he doing? My curious ass needs to know what was he doing.
For those of you that have, I'll say, for those of you that have, I'd say a passive perception in excess of 20, I'll say that would be the range that would allow you to kind of see at the proper angle through the porthole.
It'd be Violet. Violet has the passive perception.
You watch as a series of small, well, not small really, but, you know, relative to a stone giant, small, ruined, black obsidian and sulfur-scented basically orbs, fall now loosely from a torn-open satchel from the side of this stone giant.
What are those?
As they fall and collide with the ground and the beach. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw with advantage. As you are on a magically stabilized surface, where when each of these objects collide with the ground, they detonate.
Oh, 18 plus 5.
Rolling dex.
18 plus a lot. For Violet, Violet has a very high dexterity.
12 plus...
Now again, it's with advantage. You are on a magically stabilized surface.
Yes, I rolled an 8 and a 12, so it is 12 plus 5.
There it is.
17 dex save.
Okay. Anybody who got a 15 or lower,
Okay.
you'll be taking force damage. You are not in range to be taking fire damage from this. Otherwise, anybody who made access to that, which I'm pretty sure is everybody, is fine, though immediately you are exposed to the fresh, potent, and now sulfurous and iron-scented air of the outside of the ship as a massive opening has been broken away. And water floods in, if only barely, as the ship has been partially anchored and beached to this small island.
So
Cast ending on the place where it's broken.
you probably could, yeah.
It's a pretty large chunk of real estate, and mending will only take care of 5 square feet at a time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have Violet do a big old cone of 25 feet of ice so that freezes the water.
Fair enough.
While we mend.
Yeah. And then Violet's gonna run up them stairs and handle some business.
Go. Somebody was trying to bomb the boat.
Okay.
Somebody trying to bomb the boat.
Now, my mention of isopod earlier was not accidental, as a number of other things do crawl out of that now torn open satchel. I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Yay.
16 plus...
Just what I want to be doing it this late in the game is rolling initiative.
16
Oh
plus
my god, Joe.
19 plus... No, that can't be right. I guess... What is initiative supposed to be? Is it supposed to be your dex modifier?
Yeah.
Okay, then it is plus 1. That's kind of sad. Soft 20.
Soft 20 ain't bad. Now.
Vinestra said, V20 Amira 21.
It's only a soft 20 because I rolled 19.
Yeah. Now, not all locations that you guys are at are scaled to your level, right? You guys are at a particularly high level, I will say above table. These are stone giants. This is one traitorous bastard who had a number of, it seems like, insectoid invaders. You are far above what the capacity of this fight is, and I will say plainly, this is less about making sure you guys survive and making sure that these things don't damage the ship too badly.
So there are 3 great worms in location.
They're still there?
Yes, I left them behind.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll
with my
me.
child, who's a planetar.
Cool.
Who
Go
can
ahead.
shift to be older and
Cool.
smaller.
Go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 8 then for the Great Worm initiatives.
Natural 20 for the great worms and a 19 for Violet.
All right.
There's going to be a baby crying, very loud baby. Oh, and Thor is still there. If the 3 great worms are there, Thor is still present. He's on the storm ship.
Dying.
Okay, let's go ahead and make this simple. So, 30 to 25. 28 for the great worms, right?
Yeah. He didn't give me an initiative for the planetar who can still shift up and down.
Right. Yeah, planetary at baby and struggling to walk. Dexterity's not great. It's a +2 at the moment, but well, actually still above average.
That's still better than mine.
I'm also going to let you know, the secondary thing is Violet Girl rolled a 27.
Fucking baby Planetar has a higher dex than me. That's what?
To be fair, that's also on the basis of babies are faster than they look. They will grab shit the second you look away by an inch. Will grab shit you don't expect them to grab.
Vinestra said, "Baby racing."
Place your bets now. Anyway.
And he's almost certainly stronger than me. I don't have any modifier on my strength.
Crawl for dad's keys. Now. 28 for Great Worm, 20% for Violet. Okay. 25 to 20. I believe it was 21 for Mira and 20 for Vinestra.
Vinestra said, "Yep."
Cool. Okay. 20 to 15. By the way, Thor has a +5.
You want me to roll it?
Yep.
Thor is a demigod. Thor rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
The baby rolled a 17.
All right, 17 for Paul, right? Or am I wrong?
Nope. 17 for Rose.
Rose, my bad. Amber? Your initiative?
Nope. Oh. 13 plus 5, 18. Sorry, wasn't paying attention.
It's all good. And then go ahead and roll for Piccolo if you would for me as well.
I don't know what his initiative is. Hold on.
It's a +2.
18 plus 2 then.
20 for Piccolo. All right. And then, Megan, if you would like to roll for Nick, given that every time I roll initiative for him, it's shit.
$18.
Okay. Plus 6 is a 24. Fantastic.
Oh, 19. Sorry. It's 19. Sorry.
25.
Actually, could I use Aegis's dex for the initiative?
I mean, if you're in Aegis, which I believe you established, so...
Yeah. Cool. Take a gander at that.
And then...
Dex plus 4, so that would be a 23.
Yeah. Fantastic. And then any other NPCs that I can think of? Well, there's the giants, of course. Which also, the clerics were in range. I'll be rolling for them in... Let's see, they're going to engage... They're going to engage and be rolling initiative in 1 round. Let's see. Assuming that they even need to. Again, these are chumps, but... Captain Osdom. He rolled okay. Soft 20 for Osdom. Well, actually, I'll say that the Storm Giants have their own initiative as they're dealing with... They have their own initiative that they're dealing with as they're dealing with the Stone Giants outside. Trying to make this an intimidating social encounter while you guys deal with a rust bug infestation. Speaking of which, I gotta roll for them. Okay. Rust bugs rolled a fucking 11. Cool. Rust monster, excuse me. Alright, 11 plus 1, that's a whopping 12. They may all die before they even get a chance to act. Mind you, there are about 7 of them. This will be a theater of the mind combat. Either way.
Oh, Nick is not present, Joe. Angel is not present yet.
My bad. Why was my brain thinking, they're definitely here?
No. Nope, they went home.
Okay.
I trusted the adult. This is a test.
Up first, the Great Worms on deck as they watch an explosion go off on the side of the ship. Great Worms are up, Violet's on deck. And let me just go ahead and pull up a different Great Worm stat block here real quick, just to go ahead and do a, for the sake of simplicity, this is the stat block they have thing, so let's see.
They are celestial great worms.
Yeah, which,
That's why I got really confused when you said that the necklace is really heavy, and I'm like, it's a heaven. Things aren't heavy in a heaven.
Let's see. I know there's one of these things that does radiant breath, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's in the Gem Dragons. I'm just double checking. Force, nope. Is it Topaz? I think Topaz does radiant. We'll go with Topaz for now, just to keep it simple. I think. Is it Topaz? Also Force. Do they all do force? What the fuck?
You're gonna have to pick one of the celestial stat blocks in the books, like one of the Tome of Beast books. 'Cause I don't think they have one.
Yeah, I'll grab one of the Tome of Beast books.
Hey Joe, are we doing combat tonight or next week?
Which, if I have the book, then you have the book. I'll just pick up page.
Hey Joe, are we doing combat tonight or next week?
I think we're just killing the isopods, which apparently they're already dying. And he walked away from his thingy. Because I don't know words. Putter. There's the word. I mean, for all we know, it's just gonna take a breath weapon of the Great Worm and they're good. Well, we're good, technically, not them.
Well, he didn't say that they went home, so...
They had to try and be a saboteur! Oh no. Where the fuck is the lid for this thing? Oh, it's over there. Why is it over there?
I need to reorganize my drawers because I don't remember where I put shit, apparently.
It's in the big wide drawer. You showed me after you did it. You were so proud of yourself, dude.
Where'd my phone go? Where'd it go? Where's it? The fuck? Oh, it's over here.
Okay, I have the Tome of Beast 3 PDF at least, because I got that with the book. As backup for when I lose track of something that I've probably stared at 20 times when trying to look for it.
Don't you love when that happens?
I know, it's fucking great.
It's amazing.
And of course it doesn't want to load in properly, so all the pages are blank. Fuck it, we'll go Tome of Beasts 2, I guess. I don't know.
Don't worry about it, Joe. Just take a normal Great Worm state block and take the damage that would go there and use it for Radiant instead. That's what I usually do.
Dragon Imperial, there we go, 114.
You found it.
Okay, we're replacing lightning with radiant. So, are they radiant breathing at the stone giants that the storm giants are dealing with, or are they going to go ahead and go below deck to deal with the bugs?
I don't know. They probably get rid of the stone giant on the outside because they're not going to death anything near their sibling.
All right, get rid of the one that's fucking pinned to the wall.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, do you want them to go ahead and use a couple breath weapons? Or what do you want them to do here?
That's where you start, yes.
Okay. Dude is pinned to the fucking wall. His eyes were already dilating. He was basically rolling death saves already. So this is just going to clean up shop with the guy. Well, actually, he automatically fails his dex save because he's incapacitated, but that just means... Ooh, hey Megan, it's your favorite dice type.
Yes. Which is my favorite dice type?
The one you had the most of before I turned you into a click-clack addict.
You mean D10s?
Yeah.
How many D10s do I need? They are great
Double
ones, so-
checking. Okay, I think you need 11. Fuck. Brain just blew.
You say the word? You say it?
Oh.
Come on, Joe.
Okay. Sorry, you need 16.
16, okay.
Go ahead and roll that twice since both of them are doing this. So 32, actually, technically. 32 D10.
I'm gonna get to the 16 first. We're gonna try. One thing at a time. I'm going as fast as I can go. But, okay. I need you to write down these numbers, Joe, that I'm giving you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Uh, 5 10s. It's 50.
Okay.
That's all the 7s, so... And then I need you to add a total of 35. Add 35 to that.
Okay.
Add 18 to that. Eleven, 12, 9, 10, 12. Add 18 to that. That's the 6s. And then 8. And then we roll again. And the last number is 8. So you have 2 18s and an 8.
Okay.
And I think that's 16. So that's 16 is the first 16. Hold on. I can add numbers. I can do it. Hmm. I had it 27. $20. I'm going as fast as I can, Amber.
It's all good. Do what you gotta do.
I went to go get my water and I'm out of breath already.
24. $15. And that's the total, I think, for that one. That's with both of them.
So you rolled kind of low for the second round.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, well that's still a total of 215 radiant damage. How do you want to kill the fucker? Or I should say finish him off.
Can they play with their food and take it off the side of the ship first?
Okay, here's how that's gonna go. First of all, they both carefully and gently go back and turn Rose around. Just like, you know, you don't need to see this. Face her the other direction. And then reach both of their heads down far enough to grab this fucker by hanging by his legs. And then both pull in opposite directions until they vivisect him.
Nice.
Using their radiant breath to cook each of the respective halves that they've torn away. And then proceed to eat the pair of halves like a pair of feral snakes.
Nice.
I don't know how the giants are going to feel about them eating another giant, but it is what it is.
They try
They're
to pull
dragons.
off the boat. I don't think they give a shit. It's
Well,
self-defense.
right now, we'll say that Captain Osdom is very much acting the part of an American. They touched his boat.
They touched my boat.
And a pair of dragons just breathed the sun on the one that did it twice.
Hell yeah.
That's a layer joke.
Oh lord.
I'm so confused.
That's so wrong, Joe. So wrong.
They
Give me a
touched-
minute.
The boat in the harbor, and so the sun was dropped on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that took
Yeah,
me a
you
second.
go.
The day that Japan was twice called the land of the falling sun.
I'm so sorry if you're Japanese in the chat.
Sorry, guys.
I didn't mean to be so violent.
So, hey, it's fun to roll the dice.
If it makes y'all feel better, we joke about 9/11, which is not quite as bad, but
It's still bad.
We
Don't
make
care.
humor of tragedy to lessen the feeling of the tragedy.
exactly.
Oh, my camera's
That's
not-
very American of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how that's our trauma response, don't you know?
Anyway, Violet, you're up.
Violet's just gonna join in and kill all the bugs, considering she knows how rust bugs die.
Okay, there's 7 of
I
them.
need the one bug.
And fucking par for the course that I rolled as low as I did for them. God damn. The whole point was like, they're going to start eating away at the boat, and it's going to really slow down your progress.
Nope.
Nope.
They're not going to have a chance. Everybody rolled before the fucking bugs did.
Violet's just gonna, do a. I think she has. What is it? 5d6? 5d6? Radiant? It's 5d6 fire damage? Because they can't handle fire damage, right?
Let's see. They don't have any specific vulnerabilities or resistances. They're just...
Bugs.
Rust bugs have a vulnerability. There's one vulnerability.
No. They have neither resistances nor weaknesses. They are just them.
Don't touch them.
Hold on.
Which means doing what you do to them should do just fine.
I mean, did she already ice the hole in the boat? That's my only question.
Yes, this is dealing with the few that have made their way inside.
Oh shit.
Hold on. I know that they have a weakness. She's gonna basically burn them alive. It has to be a long-ranged attack is usually the answer.
Yeah, I will say this again. They are a prime example of, like, they are scaled far below what you guys are capable of. They're not hard to kill.
So if I use an ice attack and I basically freeze them further, they're gonna die. So we're trying to get that room to work.
Effectively.
Yeah, no, we're gonna use an ice version of that. I'm gonna give it 5d6 on this guy.
5d6. We'll see how that goes.
Joe, don't start. Don't start with me.
I apologize if that sounded like disinterested, like no, I'm curious. Because there's a chance within that roll that you could just kill them outright. So.
7 plus 9 plus 3. 7 plus 9 plus 3.
19. Alright, and was this like just a cold breath?
It's so a dragon's breath is a 5-meter spray. It's got that 25-meter spray.
I was clarifying. Thank you. Alright. 19 damage. It traces along the underside of the boat, further plugging the hole, and you can see as a number of those rust bugs still fighting to approach, now very much slow in their progress, becoming very stilted under the chill. Though still, at the moment, very much alive.
It's fine, they won't be alive much longer. We have the people in here.
You still have a bonus action and a movement should you choose to use it.
I can use a secondary breath weapon, but I'm not going to. That is her bonus action weapon. She's just gonna stand there and just basically get herself a better angle.
All good.
Get more
Next up is Thor. Whom is going to... Yeah. He's not going to do anything strictly offensive, but he will... You know what? He's going to go ahead and give Bardic Inspiration to... 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll a d4 to see who he goes for. That's a 1. He points vaguely at Amira. Tiny. Get her done.
Yes, much bardic, much inspo.
Vinestra said, "What's the type of damage?"
Oh no, so Thor decided to give a bardic inspiration to Amira. Not a damage.
Oh, I misheard that first bit.
Ah. Yeah, Amira's got a d12. As Amira feels invigorated by electric guitar.
Is this the Stranger Things Master of Puppets fucking shit here?
It's not quite that encounter, so...
And just heard tiny. And went, that's an articulate isopod insult.
Oh, yeah, no. Thor never bothered to learn Amira's name. So he's just like, looking at you, taking a moment, thinking, do I know her name? I don't. Tiny, get her.
tiny, get him. I wonder if this belt does it. Yep, it does.
As then for his, I think, action, he's just going to go ahead and start to cast Mending on the damage of the ship. Amira is up. Venestra's on deck. It might not even get to everybody's turn before these things are fucking dead.
That's fine. Piper was probably just going to ignore them.
So it was a swarm of them.
Yep.
Go in the room later.
Amira's just going to cast Sickening Radiance on them.
Alrighty. That is a saving throw. Roll to hit. Forget.
Saving throw.
Sweet.
Oh, that's been on the floor outside of its box.
Natural 16 plus whatever kind they gotta make.
Con.
17 total. These are not durable little fuckers.
Look at my tweezers.
Failed, so they gain 1 level of exhaustion and take 4d10 damage.
Their sluggish movements gets all the more sluggish. Go ahead and roll them bones.
$27 damage.
Venestra, how do you want to do this? I'm sorry, Amira, how do you want to do this?
Okay. What?
Amira, I just going to burn the isopods off the side of the ship with arcane radiant fire and disintegrate them.
Alright. With that, combat is over before everybody even gets the chance to engage. I will say with that, and how quickly you swept the floor with an encounter that for all intents and purposes mechanically was below the lot of you. I will say both Violet and Venestra or Amira can roll intimidation checks with advantage. Everybody else can roll intimidation checks with the still, I would say at the moment, translucent brand new window through the ship made of ice.
19? With whatever my intimidation is, it's over 11. I'm barbarian. I am the most...
So...
I am... Okay, I'm gonna say this. I am the most intimidating Pomeranian that ever existed.
I am become Bork.
I am going to demand stretches from everybody in that on that space.
Anything in here? Nope.
Venestra said, 27 for Amira, 44 for V.
Jesus.
Okay. Intimidating ass Pomeranian. Intimidating tiny thing. And intimidating dragon lady.
How hard you throw up.
Ooh. When you start to cough so hard that it results in a gag. Yeah, no, I know the feeling.
It's not even a gag. It's just like you're coughing so hard that your stomach contents just.
Moving forward. We get the picture.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's all good, though. Unfortunate. Hope you're okay. All the same. The other 3 stone giants drop a collection of 3 more bags that they had at the ready. And raise their hands in surrender.
We were trying to buy shit from y'all. What's fucking wrong with you?
The crew of the Fildos scream, go around and commandeer that which they were originally going to buy, as seemingly a fair trade for the minor delay come from the damage to their vessel. With that as well, in no short order, it is reported back, particularly at from the observation of Cogris, the Starseer, that these stone giants are not the ones that they normally trade with on the island of Aden. These ones in particular were a small band of pirates that killed the settlers on this rock.
Oh, great! So
Wanting
we got
to take advantage. Oh. They're already getting pretty aggressively handled by their far more potent storm-born cousins. Unless you guys should choose to intervene yourselves, given the delay.
I have a question. Can Angel, at this point, show up, considering that's a child of resurrection right there? They can do shit?
Yeah, I'd say, Angel, you probably also got a nice little alert being like, hey, danger near your fucking kid.
I think Piper and Avery are probably just gonna mend the ship. We're gonna mend the boat. Let's mend the boat.
Mend the boat, don't mend the boat, baby.
Okay, I want to know which one of them is the leader. As far as I'm concerned, when I land, I'm literally riding on a great worm. I want to know what his reaction is for the small gnome riding a great worm with Nicodemus riding.
Going, hey.
Most all of them have already been shocked into a state of delirium by, of course, first of all, the series of small folk that annihilated their little infiltration party, and also the pair of great worms that were already on deck that apparently ripped the runt of their group in half, vertically, and made it into a quick lunch.
After flambeing it.
Yeah, it was dinner.
He was sun-dried like a tomato. It was Radiant Breath, after all.
Which one of these giants is the leader?
The tallest of them, which still only barely crests over the mechanized form of Aegis that Avery is currently wearing.
Good. Can I fit up this thing's nose?
A little bit of a narrow hole for you.
Damn it. Can I fit in this thing's teeth?
You could feasibly fit in his mouth, maybe not your whole person. This isn't quite the same thing as climbing into a dragon. They're known to have a much larger head for their body mass. Giants are more so humanoid in proportion.
Hold on, I've got to hang up so I can actually get Joe talking again because it's frozen on my end.
Uh-oh.
Oopsies.
Alright, fixed it.
I didn't do it.
No, you didn't do anything.
Giants are more so humanoid in proportion, whereas dragons are known to have a little bit larger heads and more serpent-like flexibility to allow Angel to climb into their mouths. Might be a little difficult, particularly for a stone giant being one of the smallest of that kin.
She's going to pull on 2 very thick-looking rubber gloves.
Ooh, we about to do a prostate exam, Piper says.
She's going to take out hydrochloric acid.
Whoa.
Hydrochloric or hydrofluoric?
Ooh, I like that one even better. That's a good option, Joe. Hydrofluoric acid is a great option, Joe.
Oh, you mean Pyrana solution?
Mm-hmm. She's going to take it.
Dulkask Venugar.
For those that understand, Giant, what the hell is the pipsqueak doing?
She's gonna say this in Giant, you fucked with my children. And they came out of me. Maybe not this version of me. But she points at Thor, but that one did.
Probably would have spared the world some weakness.
Would Piper sense the
You're
burn
saying
that you said?
Weakness. Is that it? She basically takes a rock, basically 3 different types of gems, and then melts them with this concoction. Weakness, you say?
He knows his race is run. He insultingly spits onto the ground, though notably, more so seems like it's just a granite pebble that...
She's going to take that pebble in her hand on the other one without the glove on it, and she's going to burn it. Melting it into lava itself. I'm not all that meets the eye, Giant.
You are the same kind of small folk that we can crush without looking. Do what you will do.
Navarre?
Oh, Navarre. Dinner time!
Like a chest burster out of Alien, Navarre pokes his head through one of the other giants.
Yes?
I married that. I talk to far things far bigger than you and far more intimidating than you will ever be. And the monsters that chase me are much more fearsome than you. So either you will tell me where the dead are buried, or I will peel each rock and burn it in front of you of your own skin.
Not buried. We fed them to the sea.
I can deal with that. She
By
calls
all
out the kraken
means,
from her
sift
necklace.
through some shark shit.
She basically calls the kraken out of the necklace.
And it pops out, mouthless and humanoid as it was when you first modified it.
I want to know what his reaction is to seeing that. Not everybody else's reaction. The stone giant's reaction. That's what I want to know.
What in Lofi's name is that?
You're better. He looks at the monster itself. And he's not really a monster to her. She goes, I need you to do me a big favor. I need you to find strewn about rocks on the bottom floor right around this island.
Nods easily enough.
I need them to be stone giant body pieces. He knows exactly what that is, so
Yeah.
not a big issue for her.
Which, to be fair, not elemental, strictly speaking. They are still flesh, so this will be interesting. I'll roll an investigation for some Kraken. Natural 19. with some other afforded benefits. Takes a little bit of time, probably a good hour or two. But eventually, what are pulled up from the sea is a net full of crabs, looks like beaten by hand shark,
Handful of crabs, some sharks.
and a singular, particularly displeased looking blobfish.
I mean, it was hand beaten, like somebody beat it with their hands?
Somebody decided to punch a shark.
Cute. That's so cute. I keep thinking about the Kraken trying to punch a shark.
Decided to go down there and punch a shark while humanoid, apparently, so.
She summons it, but when they're brought on shore, she summons them back into the necklace. We'll dissect that in a minute.
The last one to dissipate into the necklace is, again, the displeased-looking blobfish. Just
Why is there a blobfish?
Oh, no, they don't go into the necklace. She feeds him a big old honk of dragon meat and then goes about her business. She's got the 3. She can dissect those animals in a minute.
Yeah.
She looks over at this man right now. The question is, how would you like to go?
I don't care.
What connections does he have? He looks at the storm giant. Where did they come from?
Best I can tell, common scoundrels.
Their eyes are red. Why are their eyes red?
Red like red garnet, which might indicate, not red garnet, sorry, red granite, which might indicate they are particularly far from where they're from.
Where they're supposed to be.
Yeah, this would suggest that they're originally from a landlocked region.
She's gonna call out, oh my god. I think her nickname is Yumi. And she is the Umber child. Who knows where things are from? She's the nature child. She'll tell me where they're from.
Sure, popping her out. Hey, Mom.
She's the sassy one. She's my sass bean.
Hey, Mom.
Oh my gosh, it's sassy as Pendra.
So what's going on, Mama?
She is. I need you to do me a big favor and tell me where they're from.
Doucheville and Ass Point?
Where are they located from? Where's the stone that they were carved from?
They weren't carved, they're not elementals, they're just giants.
She's going to speak in deep speech and see if the giant reacts to the deep speech. Do you understand me, giant? Do they react to deep speech, Joe?
They go concerningly unreactive. They even stop breathing.
She's going to play that tuning fork and see if the worms come out.
And then fucking take out me and crash out.
I'm gonna roll 3 Constitution saving throws.
That's what I thought. Bring it on, bitch.
Natural 25 and 18.
And he doesn't know if it, he's like,
Vinestra said, V is going to jump down next to Angel and the Stone Giants.
absolutely fucking stupid. Why would you sell
For the 18 and the natural 20, they hold strong. For the last one of those similar stone-like mind flayer worms doesn't burrow its way out of this giant's eyeball.
Amber,
But-
you didn't mute yourself, Amber. Amber, Joe, Dusty, you all didn't mute yourself. Y'all are being heard.
It doesn't
What
it doesn't burrow its way out of his eyeball. It breaks forth from his forehead.
She pulls out the solution because they have it prepped now. Do me a big favor. See if it eats the coin.
I was gonna try to make a monster screech, and I'm okay.
She takes that mixture and puts that thing inside of that big casing, considering they're a lot bigger than normal worms. And throws the coin inside of it.
I'm gonna roll a con save with disadvantage while the other two still remain frozen. That's a 3. It immediately goes after and rolls around the coin, and much like a snake beginning to eat its own tail, though far less symbolic than the normal Ouroboros, this worm begins to chew on and feast on itself.
Leaves the coin behind. That is so fucked.
It was trying to wrap around and eat the coin, but in the process bit into its own flesh, and because of the poison, I'm tasty, and proceeds to eat itself.
She's going to pull out a
Which,
secondary
notably,
jar.
the recipe mentioned about the normal mind flayer worms, they didn't eat themselves, they tried to screw the coin and ended up ripping themselves apart in the attempt. This seems a little more visceral.
She's going to pull out another coin and she's going to flip it on her fingers and watch and see if their eyes move.
Notably, the other two pairs of eyes move not as if through normal living action, but as if something behind them is forcing the muscles to push them that way.
I'm going to put the coin right. I'm going to ask the Storm Giant, Giant, put his head on the ground and do not let it up. With your trident, do not touch it.
Easily enough. He pulls his trident out of the side of his ship and pins down another Storm Giant, one that did not just have a Mind Flayer worm crawl out of its fucking skull.
She's going to put the solution in the coin and put it right next to the ear and let that thing come out, because it will.
You hear a sickening grinding and cracking sound as it rips its way out of the side of the skull and ripping open a gnarly viscera-covered hole where now the ear once was.
I'm going to cast Regeneration and Healing on him and see if he has a different personality without it.
It's hard to cast Regeneration and Healing on the single act that outright kills a creature.
You can if you're doing it in the moment.
Not on
He's dead.
Not on a death move. Something that would have it rolling death saves, sure. This is exiting its skull.
I'm going to resurrect it. I need to know where they're from. She looks at the Storm Giants. This is what we're facing.
You good, Brick? Fuck.
Brick, oh my
I'm
god, Brick.
Dying.
Go lay down.
I'm so sorry. You sound like you're coughing so bad. Go lay down, buddy. Go elevate.
I've been trying to mute for most of them, but
I thought it was
Elevate.
To be
She
fair,
looks
I thought
over
it
it.
We double check the
She pulls out
location
the
here.
She's going to resurrect all of them. We're going to have to chain up the ones that are already dying here. I'm going to resurrect them. At least me and the great worms are. We will need travel for at least a day for them to calm down and take rest if we're going to do something this big.
There we go. Let me zoom in real quick here. If I can, will it fucking let me? There we go. Okay.
She looks over at Piper. Can you do me a big favor and dissect the fish behind me?
looks at the fish behind her. What?
I need to get the body pieces out of there, or I can't resurrect the stone giants that used to live here on the island.
Oh. Looks at is the blobfish still alive?
Yes, they're all still alive. They're all alive. They're just got stuff in their bellies.
how? Are we at the bottom of the sea?
No, they went. No,
They
I sent
were
the Kraken
pulled
to
up
go get it.
by the Kraken child.
The Kraken child
Pulled up
went
from the
out to
water.
go
How
get
the hell are they alive?
Because they
We're at
only
low
just got
tide.
pulled out of the water. They don't die immediately at being pulled out of the water. Right now they're
They're
suffocating.
busy suffocating, yeah.
No, the pressure. Y'all know what a blobfish is supposed to look like, not what is popular on the internet?
They can also, for a short time, survive above the water.
Can they? Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, they
It
can
wasn't
survive
the
in
water
captivity.
that was worrying me. It was the lack of crushing pressure.
No, some can
No,
live in captivity.
I'm letting you know that, like, the pressure probably from when he went and got them, he carried them in his body. And so that was how he did it.
Let me just hold. Got him in his mouth. And then went, bleh.
He just beaked it. Just beaked it.
And he probably did the proper, rising so he doesn't get...
So to be perfectly clear, you are resurrecting the giants that are having the shit climbing out of their heads, right?
Yes. I need to know where they came from.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm dissecting fish.
Now, unfortunately, one that you won't be able to resurrect are the ones that your kids ate. Or the one that your kids ate.
Nope, I don't care. He's gone.
What about the worm that was in his head?
They got roasted and toasted.
Okay.
It's gone. They can't. Those things get burnt. They burn. They die.
Yeah. It was the world's most unfortunate last chapter of How to Eat Fried Worms.
Angel looks over at this other creature. One more. You can tell the people in your head that I'll find them and peel them apart.
Both eyes go bloodshot and begin to bleed forth, as the whites fill with crimson. We've been preparing.
You made the wrong bet. And you picked the wrong place to mess with.
You hear a series of voices project through a giant's throat, not sounding like a landslide, but a collective of agonized voices. Our empire has killed gods before. The eyes explode and the head drops.
And they failed to kill her. That's why I live. That's why he lives.
Now, for the giant that you managed to resurrect.
I'm going to resurrect the one that just got its eyeballs blooded as well. I'm going to take that worm out first. Navarre, remove the worm from this one, please.
Using the sharpened edge of his adamantine tail, he just pokes a hole in this thing's skull and pulls out the leftover exploded viscera of the worm.
Burn it clean, please, so I can, when I bring them back, it won't have any issue.
Easy enough to do.
I'm going to make them suffer.
Now, which one do you resurrect? The supposed leader or one of the other sidelined runs?
I'm going to use the dragons to do mass resurrection.
Okay, and they will deliberately choose not to resurrect the one they have in their stomachs because breakfast.
That would be also that would be traumatizing.
That actually would be great if they did, because then he'll never do anything wrong again.
Although when you cast resurrection on technically two parts of a guy, technically you just get two of the guy.
We're not doing that. Nope.
Oh, absolutely the fuck not.
She looks over to kids. We need to do mass resurrection in this grouping, and she pulls out. She's gonna help Piper gut the rest of the fish and then put them back together again. We're gonna put them back in the water. Releasing pet.
Oh yeah, no, Piper has them sedated and put them back underwater so they can fucking breathe.
Did you already cut them open and get the stuff out? We're mass resurrecting everything on the island.
Mass resurrecting. This will include anything in regards to leftover remains that the giant, that has been consumed by the shark, the blobfish, and the crabs, which it's a bag of them. So...
She's gonna toss them back into the sea the minute they're like stable, so they're not part of this bullshit.
Mass resurrection. I'm gonna go ahead and roll to see how many extra things get brought back to life beyond what you're intending.
I mean, it is mass resurrection.
Yes, but it also is radiant resurrection, which means that it can't necessarily bring back evil things with the characters.
Yeah, not what I'm getting at. I'm just suggesting there may be more than just a few stone giants in their stomachs.
I am perfectly okay with that.
We're gonna see a random squid because the shark bit a squid. Go to the Kraken child. Hey, look, it's your cousin.
Hey, look, it's part of a boat mimic.
8. Okay. Mimics don't qualify for resurrection, weirdly enough. But...
Huh.
What does?
Mimics are considered unnatural creatures and technically without a soul. But...
Figure.
So, of course, naturally, you see a number of different tropical fish just suddenly cascade out like an exploding fountain. A lot of clownfish in there, for example.
I have a question. Does her deep child jump out of her necklace to grab all of these fish to go in his aquarium?
Yeah. But very much like, that wind tunnel where you're trying to catch all the cash. It's that, with, countless elements of small sea life. A spray of pink shit, which you're pretty sure is just krill.
We came back! We swam against the storm! We're by ourselves! We're individual!
Just about all sources I can find say that blobfish can't survive in shallow waters.
Ah.
Why are there some in captivity?
There's not. They're dead.
We'll say for the
Suspension
magical case
of disbelief. This one
Just like
is
you would not survive a single second at the bottom of the ocean.
I'm gonna say
Blobfish
this.
isn't gonna survive at the top.
I'm gonna say this. Magic.
Yeah, we'll say for the
Magic
suspension of disbelief, magic, and
Say for the
Pokemonifying it,
suspension of
we'll say this is a shiny
disbelief, but
blobfish.
You cannot tell me that this is a factual, real-life-based thing.
All good. For Pokemonifying this, we'll say it's a shiny blobfish, and it's able
Maybe
to...
it's a magical blobfish. It's a magical, mystical blobfish named
That's fine.
Tom.
It's D&D. It's fantasy. It's supposed to be unrealistic, but we can't pretend that it is.
I can swim back to the bottom of the ocean, bring it back to life, and down there, and it'll be fine.
Yes, there's blobfish in museum in aquariums. There's one called Bob the Blobfish, the only blobfish in captivity.
What?
Yeah.
How do you think they have so many pictures of blobfish?
Underwater.
Back on topic. Aside from the wild cavalcade of sea life that has been promptly resurrected, there are also, of course, naturally, 4 stone giants, 1 Herongon, which is confused as shit.
Hi.
Why did I say yes?
Why did I say it?
Again, conditional to resurrection, the soul has to be willing.
Are they in like a specialized tank or something? Like, I could believe it if they're in like a super pressurized tank.
Dude, it's on the internet. She's already looked it up. Talk about it in the side
I'm
chat.
looking at...
Side chat.
Okay.
Side chat. But
Back on
side chat.
topic. 1 Herongon confused as shit. Why did I say yes? 1 human being who does not look like they would have been out of place in one of those forgotten research facilities. Down to the clothing and the leftover tattoos. Looks to be maybe mid-20s. Per the nature of that spell, this would have only really worked if she died in the last 2 centuries.
Okay.
She still has yet to say anything, but again, a soul has to be willing.
I can fix that. We can get through that, Joe. That's
Well, the
something
soul
we can
is
go
willing,
through.
hence why she's even here. But then, of course, naturally, 4 stone giants, which their irises notably look like sort of a soft, almost gunmetal blue, kind of like shale. And there's enough similarity in their features that this looks like it's a family. And then finally, let me roll real quick.
This is my island in the sun. Sorry, I had a moment.
There is a seagull Aarakocra that pops out of the pile of all the clownfish. I was eaten by a wereshark.
Oh my god, it's a were shark.
I refuse to believe that was a normal shark.
He was a normal shark.
Of course, could be that the shark just fed off of the rotting corpse on the bottom of the ocean. These may not have necessarily been live victims from a lot of these things.
I have a question. How are the storm giants taking the stone people thing, considering they just saw a stone thing pop out of somebody?
They've been alive for long enough that they're less than shocked reactions, just they've seen magic like this before. May have even had former crew members that exercised it.
Okay, with the old timer, okay. I have a question. Does he have a reaction to the stupid worm? Does he like kick it or something? Because he's old. He's the only one who would have seen the Velix back then.
It looks like a big rock slug. I'm not happy with that. Brings back bad memories.
Like what?
Just bad memories. Sailing back then kind of sucked.
Yeah, they did.
And finally, even in regards to this being divine resurrection, something that normally is considered usually evil and also notably is typically considered to not have a soul
Uh-oh.
also rises from the pile.
What is it?
A pale, lightly purplish blue, almost indigo skinned mind flayer.
Hello.
You hear in your mind before you hear out of its mouth. Hello.
Where are you from?
Here. Zaria.
Velix or Illithid?
Neither.
Neither. That's the first. She looks over at Avery.
I was never a part of any hive. That is functionally impossible. Normally. But that's also running into the impossibility of this
Vinistra
thing apparently
said,
had a fucking soul.
Lore question. Do mind flayers have a soul to you know?
Typically, no. In any framework of existence, typically, no. And this thing was resurrected all the same, which usually requires a soul. Which is a
So what's
typically
your
no, the
story?
99 out of 100 rule is fucking no. It's a long one. I was very sick when I was alive and looking for any number of ways to correct it. And I found worm in a lost and forgotten bowl. The long forgotten ruin. And I experimented on it ceaselessly until I could control it. Until I could trade out my body and keep my spirit. There's an element of necromantic magic that you can smell off of this guy immediately. It doesn't reek of undeath, but it does suggest maybe there was something here involving soul transference or something like that. Which normally would suggest the body that the soul originally belonged to. But still, it's this body. Which begs a further question of what the fuck?
Where are you from in Zaria?
Velix back when it was called that.
Isn't that where my home is?
It is now known as Sharni. And it was known as Velix way longer ago than this spell should have been able to resurrect it. The distance, the naming, everything about this guy makes zero fucking sense.
No, it doesn't know what the water passage is. Not what the water passage is.
How did you die?
Where I laid to rest to stabilize my body. My capsule was suddenly overtaken by a flood as part of my chambers were broken open in the caves. I was flushed away, out to sea. And I drowned.
You can even tell from the way he's phrasing this, that's not the full story.
It's not all of it. Either you tell me all of it or I kill you now. Or what they did to me, and she's going to feed back to him what they did to her.
You catch a reactive emotion of disdain from him, not toward you, but toward that. That entire exchange of action. And again, per the nature of your resurrection spell, if he were in any way evil, he wouldn't have come back.
I'm going to need your help. I come from Elixirkai.
I know.
You know.
I've been watching Living World for a while. I know.
Are you a fucking lynch?
No.
No, he's the whistleblower.
No.
Glad he's not that either. Ha ha ha.
This is our Outlast whistleblower, Angel.
God damn. That was a great game.
Notably, with his arrival here, each of you, ever since you've kind of been around Angel, have felt like a small itch. Since this resurrection spell was cast, that itch is missing.
You were attached to me.
I was attached to all of you. The heavens don't know what to do with what I am. So I never had an afterlife to visit. I've been stuck in the place in between for so long.
Do you want a place?
I'll have to earn that first.
If you earn it, you can come live with me. Your voice doesn't scare me. It does make me angry sometimes. But it's just another language.
He is speaking entirely mentally. There is no verbal projection from his mouth.
And you
With
don't scare me.
Piper, you'd be able to hear this since you're not wearing your ring of mind shielding at the moment, I believe.
No, she's not.
What? No,
You can hear it because you're not wearing the mind shielding ring.
Yeah.
Are you in heaven? She pulls out Adam. Adam, if you could just show up for once when you're needed.
Yes.
Does he just pop out of...
Head pokes up out of the sand.
No, that's worse.
No. Why do you do that?
Vinestra said,
Because why not?
under Aegis.
You know what? Yes.
Underage.
Why are you
Another jump
being
scare from Adam. Right under Aegis and therefore right under Avery.
Adam,
Yes.
quit stalking.
Never.
Would you be nice for 5 minutes?
I'm going to take away your shrimp privileges.
You wouldn't dare.
I would.
Rude.
I birthed you.
Excuse me with that attitude.
What can I call you?
Thrastros.
Rastros. What a pretty name. Can someone write that down for me?
Yes.
I don't have my writing stuff on, but I'm.
Just trying to finish that last bit of crochet.
No, my brain just decided to not speak human.
Okay, that makes sense. And when Bob was brought back the cleaning stuff, so I'm gonna have to go put that away in a minute because I can't leave it up there. Doris could be like, "Where is all the clothes over here?" Gotta clean them up.
I'm putting in general real quick.
Thank you. I'm not afraid of you.
I'm not trying to project fear.
But I'm just trying to tell you, there's someone in this world who doesn't fear you. You can be alone when you're afraid, when you're being feared.
I stopped being afraid a long time ago. You carry in your company someone diseased of the mind and psyche.
Oh, thank you, Elmo. I'll put them away in here. Don't worry.
I know what ails you, Starling.
No, those are the wash. Don't throw those away. I'll put them away. So, are you afraid?
I haven't been afraid in a long time.
You have a soul, so you can feel fear.
Yes. You carry with you a diseased in your company.
Yes.
He turns his head. I know what ails you,
Oh,
Starling.
God. Oh, God. The fact that he knows your name.
Avery?
Avery's coughing up a lung back there, Joe.
Ah.
What?
The mind flayer here has looked directly at you and said, I know what ails you, Starling.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the restroom. You continue.
Yeah, what's that?
Poison from ancient things.
Poison from ancient things. I
An
need a little
ancient
more
core.
specific.
It rattled and broke your mind, didn't it?
Keep. Donate.
There was an ancient core. It blasted me with magic radiation, and now I'm like this. What I need to know is how to fix it.
I know one way. You could become like me.
Ceramorph. You want me to undergo ceramorphosis to get
It's
rid of
one
salt
option. One option.
That's
For
like
you and your partner.
trading one sickness for another.
I am not sick. And I have kept my soul. I can teach you how to do that.
I'd really rather not. As I think my girlfriend would agree, she'd rather me not to.
That would be my cure for her as well.
Well, I guess I could run it by her, but it's not a very appealing option. So I would like to look for alternatives.
You'll be able to find me when you change your mind.
Okay, now the cosmic god that controls me needs to die some more.
Seems your disease is afflicting something deeper than just you, damn.
Just give him a minute.
Or I should say higher than just you.
Okay, what up?
Just making a joke. Seems like your disease is afflicting something higher than just you, damn.
Yeah. Except my disease isn't in the skin, it's in the lungs.
You'll get there eventually. No, I'm kidding.
Is he mine?
Megan, you there?
I think her grandma.
She went away for a second. I think she said she had to go to the bathroom.
Oh. I'm going to sit down. Remind myself what it's like to breathe.
I'll keep these out.
I sure would like to remember that.
Now, finally, there remains the Harangon and the confused, seemingly ancient human. Those still nonetheless here.
Okay. What did I miss?
The Ceramorph, or Mind Flayer, is sitting down and looking at the sea, trying to remind itself what it's like to breathe. As apparently it's been a while. What the fuck?
I'm coming.
I'm confused.
He's looking at the ocean, is what you're telling me?
Food.
He's staring up at the ocean.
Yes, indeed.
She's looking up at the giant, and she's like, well, this is what's going on. We're trying to deal with the Veliks again. So.
Oh, no.
How did you find? She's like, how did they know? She's looking at the stone giant. She's like, how did you know?
I mean, I think.
Sorry, that was the Mind Flayer responding.
She's talking to the giants.
Oh.
So the Veliks are back.
That's just great.
Any type of swamp that you come across, I would be careful about going anywhere near it, or you'll end up like your friends here. She looks over at the stone these stone giants.
Speaking of which,
them's the fuckers that killed us.
I know. I brought them back to life on purpose.
But they can stay dead.
Hold on. Where are you guys from? She just yells at the pirate ones. The ones that had the flares in their head.
They seem like they're trying real hard to get over a fucking long-lasting migraine. All the same, one of them looks up, clenching his eyes shut. Dulothan Ridge.
In Jihu?
Yep. It is considered though distanced by hundreds of miles, a twinned mountain region of the Rusted Peaks, separated by a fairly large lake system, and very much buried in, of course, the swamps of Jihu. It is made of very much the same stuff. Even, geographical research suggests that the pair might have been part of a larger mountain range that were, much like many other things, jigsawed into separate pieces.
Joe, I have a question, and this is a question. Are the lake system, that underground lake system, did it used to have the creatures that live under where we live right now?
The snail.
You don't know.
I would know. Because I talk to that thing on a regular basis. I do know.
Oh,
It showed me all of the reach that it had.
Yeah, those things make a very specific point of kind of sequestering themselves beyond a tangible reach, and it seems like none of those creatures, at least for the most part when you've encountered them, are on the surface in any capacity. Even if they're close to the surface, they're in a cave system of some variety.
Is this a Nessie situation?
Essentially, they're kind of like that.
The Loch Ness Monster would arguably be considered among the same type of creatures.
She runs her hand along around. She looks over at the guy from Velix. Did you know about the snail?
The captain of the Stone Giant pirate dudes?
No, she's looking at the Velix guy as well, because they're all in the local vicinity.
Oh, the Mind Flayer that you resurrected. He's not Velix.
Yes, I knew about it.
Do they know about it?
No.
Do you know? I'm gonna let you know.
Up on what the Mind Flayer just said that I should do.
What did he say you should do?
He suggested you could do what I did to get rid of your disease.
No thanks.
You want me to undergo stereomorphosis to get rid of my disease?
Or whatever altered version of it that he put himself under. Similarly.
Yeah.
Which that's not a cakewalk.
Yeah, I said I'd run it by Ico, but we're gonna keep looking for alternate solutions.
And at least according to the situation that he was in, doing so may also bar you from a proper afterlife.
Oh shit.
Adam is the branch for me, isn't he, for them?
You don't know.
I kind of do. We did have this discussion like 2 episodes ago.
That is so far the strongest prevailing theory. I know it's not a direct answer, but that's going to be something that would be answered if tested. You know what I mean?
She looks over at the stone giants. I am going to need you to tell me what drove you to crime before I possibly kill you.
Easy who you can't make money playing it normal, lawful. Normal, lawful ain't even morally right.
If I give you a place to be moral and lawful and get paid, would you stop what you're doing and atone for what you've done?
No. Yes.
That one guy. The guy that basically got his chest broken into by my freaking husband.
Right now he's just staring at his chest, shocked that it even got healed, still trying to reconcile what the fuck even killed him. And he's like, as long as I don't, it's very much a reaction of, as long as I don't have to do that again.
Do you want to repeat the situation that just happened 2 seconds ago?
I mean, we could just kill you again.
I can just do it again.
Fine.
Not fine. Not fine. Don't want to do that again.
Are you sure?
Navarre,
Yes.
Navarre, would you like to repeat how you would like to devour them? And go slow.
It's the big one. I think I might go hyena style. Ass first.
Fucking what? For once, I'm going to go ahead and cut to black with a death scene, as Navarre doesn't bother hesitating.
Okay, good.
I don't need to go into detail about how a drake pulls this man's asshole out.
I'm also just like, here's the thing. I'm also going to let you know the other guy next to him who said no is literally watching this happen.
He would be standing in a puddle of his own making, except for resurrected people don't exactly resurrect with a full bladder.
Maybe he just has a tiny one, and we're an overactive bladder.
True, Fusca, what the fuck? I was gonna rate you. You did it again. You did it again. Hi, Fusca, and rating of 10 people. My goodness. Hello, Evil Disaster, EV Disaster GM, excuse me. Not Evil Disaster. Would it be an Evil Disaster? An Evil Disaster might be fun. Dark campaign win.
Joe, we're already gonna go through another dark campaign.
That's a fun emo. That's a fun emo. Tree bender. It's a waving little owl with paw feet rather than claw feet. That's fun.
Oh wait, hold on. What? I like it.
Oh wait. It's an owl bear. It's an owl bear. It's a dark little owl bear. That's cute. That's adorable.
Now I'm gonna have to draw an owl bear for an emote.
Yes, you will. We got to re-incentivize you to draw.
Said V would just kill the one who was getting savaged by Navarre. I'll offer up one chance, swear an oath of redemption to do good.
To the other guy? Yeah, to the other. Please.
I'm just going to have everybody roll intimidation to go ahead and see just how low the DC needs to be for the persuasion for that. Or intimidation, I suppose, but yeah. This is really epic music for a really cornered, intense situation. That's a little better.
Piper's just more or less like, so this Eric Cochra guy.
Yeah, there's a seagull Aarakocra, a Herongon that seemingly regrets saying yes to being resurrected, being surrounded by a bunch of dead fish. It's a rabbit folk.
Oh, right.
45 nat 20.
Nat fucking 20.
Also natural 20.
Yes, sure. Yes. Redemption. Let's do it. Yes.
I'm gonna let you know the giant spider won't be very nice if you decide to renege on that.
Understood.
Okay, Vanestra, you may be gaining a stone giant as one of your paladins, or however you guys want to choose to place that influence.
Yep, paladin oath sworn.
We're in the seafaring section, and they encountered some stone giant pirates on a little rock outcropping island with one of the dock stops that apparently killed the actual stone giants that were supposed to meet them there. Who have been properly resurrected. Epic level play.
They tried to blow up our ship. What were we supposed to do? Let them?
I mean, valid point.
She's also going to do something she hasn't
Which
done.
does come with the oath of if they break it, they die instantly.
True. It's a little bit of the unbreakable oath a la Harry Potter, a little bit, you know?
So I have a question, Joe. I'm going to take the second guy who said I don't want to get broken in by Navarre again, and I'm going to let him be my paladin as far as Oath Sworn Paladin, because I don't have one yet.
Cool. Given his whole shtick, it's definitely Oath of Redemption.
What's your favorite thing to do?
Not get my chest bursted by a drake.
Artistically. Sir, artistically.
I
Do you like woodworking? Do you like metalworking?
I collect magnetized rocks.
Apt. Standard.
Collect magnetized rocks.
I have an intelligence of 6. I knows what I'm doing.
Oh, sir. She looks over at Nick. Nick, do you want to do the paladin marking, or do you want me to do it?
Let's let you do it. I want to see how this goes.
Okay. Hey, hope.
Yeah.
You have a new trainee.
Wow, you're big. Pulls out a fucking bullwhip. Hop to it, dipstick.
Piper's gonna check out the confused human, the confused seagull, Aarakocra, and the scared out of his fucking mind Herringon.
She's gonna put. I'm gonna check on the Herringon in a minute. The Herringon's on my list of things to do. She puts
Really
it,
shouldn't have said yes.
The Aarakocra, I want you to take care of the seagull because I think Piper talking to a seagull is so freaking apt. I really want to see Piper talk to the seagull.
By all means.
So bad.
Are you okay?
Vinestra said, "The seagull knows the secret to cold fusion."
Are you alright, sir?
I was alive in the before times.
Oh my god.
Had they deigned to ask me a question, they would have survived the world breaking. Not his real response, just riffing on the cold fusion thing.
Oh, okay. I was...
No, please.
Piper's trying to be serious, like, what? Are you okay?
Although I will build on that. I was alive in the before times.
What does that mean?
Before the dragons went away, before the dragons dared to say we were gonna war with each other.
Is that what he actually says, Joe? You said that was a joke.
I decided to riff on it. It was I rolled to see what kind of creatures would get resurrected. I am building this character with every statement you guys make.
All right, sir, what's your name?
One eye looks at you, the other one very clearly a lazy eye.
Oh, we gotta fix that.
Seamus.
Will Seamus. Do you like coffee?
I'm trying so hard not to giggle. She's sitting there. She's like
Pulling every aspect of this guy out of my ass. Let's go. Let's see what kind of horror this creates.
Do you like coffee?
Yes.
Can you not knock my table over?
Where do you have it? I need some, yes. I haven't had caffeine in ages.
I'm gonna give him a cup of coffee. What are you doing? Love, the dog just peed on the bed. Yes.
Just
Get off
marking
my
my
bed.
territory, Mom.
I'm establishing my territory.
To be fair, not fair, either way. Back with Seamus, I suppose.
I was alive during the Vestrusian War.
The Vestrusian War.
When dragons fought dragons, and the skies were orange with fire.
Are you just gonna whisper Alcove out of the necklace to see this guy?
Mom, what am I looking at?
He was alive when you were.
The lazy eye looks at Elkuv.
The great entropy.
Oh my god.
You stand before me now in physical form. How may I yet serve you, master?
Oh my god.
Per the nature of his resurrection, apparently good nature.
I have a question. Does Alcove just kind of like put his hands in his forehead and it's like,
What
I'm too tired for
the
this.
fuck? Yeah, Mom, can I not? I'm going back in.
Oh my god. He just walks back in.
Disappears back into your necklace.
Wait, do I want to share a story about your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
The gardener?
Oh my god. Seriously, the gardener, yes.
And the
shepherd.
landscaper, Chris?
Okay, here's a question.
Yes.
Piper, she's like, take a drink of the coffee. The coffee is good.
Full
We're
on
making a
throat
drink,
opening that you would expect a pelican to do. And he dumps it down his
That
throat.
is hilarious. That is so hilarious.
And you watch as both irises just... The pupils almost completely disappear. They're barely pinholes.
So where are we going?
I think that Piper would like you to follow her. Oh my god, I love this guy. Piper's gonna love this guy.
Phenomenal. What mischief might we commit to? Great shiny caffeinated lava person.
Great shiny caffeinated lava person. She's still frustrated about the fact that the dog beat at the bed.
Understandable, understandable. We'll leave that there for a second. There's a couple other NPCs to address. And
I'm going to address
we'll get
the
back to it
Herringon.
when... Shouldn't have said yes. Shouldn't have said yes. Oh, where the hell am I? Hi.
Hello.
Vinestra said, just to quickly clarify, did Angel and Vi both get a giant paladin, or was there one?
No, they both got paladins.
Angel got the one that was under a death threat, and then you got the one that was like, yeah, no, I'll stay away from that.
No.
Did I get it backwards?
I got the one that
around.
was yes. I got the one. You got it backwards, Joe. I got the one that said yes. I don't want to be this person anymore.
Gonna need that name later, slightly smiling face.
I'll generate it. These guys were supposed to die.
She looks over at this Herringon. Are you okay? You feeling a little displaced?
Shouldn't have said yes. I was happy frolicking.
I can make you
And now
happy
I'm breathing
frolicking.
again.
Yes, it's not such a bad place.
I wanted a second try, but now I left all my friends and family behind. That's
Where did you leave him?
Ask Pendra.
I will. But first of all,
I was happily up there. I was fine. I had reconciled my life a long time ago, and then some shiny pinkness came up and said, "Do you want to try again?" And I was like, you know what? Yes. And I didn't think about it. And
That means you need to try again.
I can do healing magic.
Do you want to join me? Puts her hand out.
I'm already devoted to Pendra, but I'll help if and where I'm needed.
She looks over at Yumi. At Umi. Umi, my sweet love.
Yeah, Mama.
Why don't you take this one under your wing?
Okay.
For both Mama's sakes.
Sure.
And your dad's sake, considering we just brought her back and she's like, I don't know. I think that a bunny might be as good as a squirrel at planting trees.
You're realizing you're even just reading his eyes with what passive insight you have. This is very much kind of the existential crisis of, I just left behind the ultimate reward of being in the embrace of my God.
You still be in the embrace of your God, just in the grace of the children of your God.
I'll have to oh boy, I'll have to deal with that.
Rowan!
Oh boy. Do you all need any interventions of a divine nature or resurrections of a potent scale? I
am well versed, well devoted. I can do things. If I accidentally got myself stuck here again, I might as well make myself useful.
I have a question. Do the dragons basically next to him go, "You're a good company, bro"?
Oh my good God.
He puts his hand down into what loose kelp he can find on this rock island.
He puts what?
He puts his hand down and clings on to what kelp he can find on this rock island.
Umi, can you make a tree for him?
And he's going to cast he's going to use divine intervention, and all that leaves his mouth is, "Pendra, help!" He's level 20, it automatically succeeds.
I know, I get that. That's what she's waiting for, Pendra.
So, full humanoid form at this moment. Beautiful, deep complexion, leafy green dress, gorgeous hair. Horace, baby. What you doing awake and alive with your heart beating?
I offered him revival, and I didn't know that.
You said yes.
On the impulse, I thought it was a good idea.
It is kind of a good idea.
Well, don't have regrets now. You even got brought back to your prime. You were in your 70s, and now you're back down to a crisp 23. Do some good while you're here. Grow some things that need regrowing. Do Mama Nature proud, huh? When you use something like divine intervention for help, sometimes it just means I give you helpful advice. Take a breath. Remember the breath of life. Take advantage. You saying yes wasn't a mistake, sweetie. And she dissipates. Divine intervention is usually a quick engagement, and this is not a holy enough place for her to remain.
I know, she can't really grow things here. This is Mephis's domain. It's kind of one of those things. She looks over at his hair gun. I'm going to introduce you to her daughter, who's a treant.
And you now know his name to be Horace.
Horace, this is my daughter. And you two are going to be friends now.
Understood.
This is one of Pendra's children. A walking, living tree. And she also pulls out the silverwood. And this is also one of Pendra's children. Another walking, living tree. It's now Piper's turn. Seagull! Please, seagull. I want more seagull.
Amber?
Amber, seagull time. I'm so excited for the seagull. I really want her to.
Vinestra said, Amber had something happen.
Yeah. We're looking at the chat. I can't right now, bro.
If we want to BRB it here real quick, I can do that.
That'd be great. Can we get like a minute?
Just
Everybody,
to
we're going to go on
clarify, is
BRB real
Pendra
quick.
there physically?
She was briefly. It's not a holy enough place for her to maintain. She was there for a quick divine intervention cast by the Heron Gone Cleric. We're going to BRB real quick, everybody. I mean, I know some of you were here for what apparently happened, so we're just going to go ahead and make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, we're worried about Ambi.
Yeah. There's some RP to at least brighten the mood. So, what's left is the Seagull Aarakocra, and then, of course, the seemingly ancient human, which we'll deal with in a minute.
There's non-ancient.
I'll handle that one in a minute. That's the other part. That's the question, because they've been around for a while, and we saw that they had those facilities markings.
Yeah. So, if you go with my husband here,
Yes.
he will take you to a place with all the variety of coffees you can ever imagine.
Yes.
But to be able to go there, I just wanted to ask a person to be a warlock. Claire forgot how to human or elf.
Vinestra said, pacts.
Forbidden knowledge for forbidden bean juice, yes.
Would you would have to become, or you would have to have a pact with me.
More fast juice for my undying devotion.
I gained a cleric. I'm not gaining a warlock. I'm gaining a fucking cleric. You know what?
Great.
Cleric works. Yes.
Great.
Take our first cleric to Capulus Medicus.
What separates a warlock from a cleric?
There's
One
a lot.
worship, one has a deal.
One's got a clergy, one's got a sugar daddy.
Yes, that'll do. Great, good. Tenants?
Commence what?
Tenants.
Oh?
What are your tenants?
You know what? She actually does have 10 rules in her clinic. You know what? You'll see it when you get there. You'll
Great.
see the tenants when you're there.
Got my bean juice.
God. Oh. I'm scared.
I'm happy for it.
I'm happy for you.
By the way, if you didn't choose to make him a follower, he would have been a caffeine-powered barbarian.
Hey! Cleric, barbarian, multi-classes are valid.
All good.
Wanted to cut off the music real quick to clarify.
All valid. All valid.
All valid. I mean, we have a Clairlock barbarian named Bruce.
For I am named Seamus. Praise the bean.
Praise the bean. Well,
Alright. Piper's like, I'm a little scared. I'm getting a little scared here, guys.
His alignment is
fine.
chaotic. Good. Emphasis on chaotic.
No shit. He'll get along swell over there.
Where are we going?
You'll see, dude. Piper, what the fuck? And he immediately teleports away.
what the fuck, Piper? Angel's gonna slowly approach the human and bring cookies.
And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just because it's got a more calm vibe to it, we're going to go ahead and switch to, let's say the forest soundtrack, even though they're nowhere near that environment. That'll work.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you need a different outfit or a dress or something?
So, according to this magic thing, I only died maybe 120 years back.
Mm-hmm.
I've been alive for a lot longer than that.
I'm guessing. How old are you?
When I got in my pod, I was 23. It's technically still that. I don't know how to count how long it's been outside of that.
They don't have a worm in their head, do they?
You don't resurrect with anything like that for the conditions of the spell.
Did you know... What was Griffin's real name?
Eugene.
Did you know a man named Eugene?
I knew Eugene in IT. He was like in his 50s.
No, he wasn't.
We fucked up bad, didn't we?
You did. You broke the world. She basically shows this poor person what happened.
No, I already got the play-by-play. While I was where I was,
Do you want to make up for it?
I didn't play a big part in a lot of any of it, but what I'm standing on isn't anything even resembling what I used to call home, and I got told by the man thing, the dragon thing that watches over where I was, that what's left of everything is under threat, and I can't. I don't want to see it go wrong again.
Do you have a skill set?
I was given something before he allowed me to come back. So I think so.
What did he give you?
A pair of wings pushes out of her back.
Pair of what? Oh,
A pair of wings pushes out of her back, made of falling black and white sand.
Somebody had a Red Bull.
Yeah, just a Red Bull. Given a Red Bull before you got resurrected, yeah. No, it seems like for someone out of time, the god of time felt it fitting to claim her.
He's a brother of mine, you know. He's our brother. He looks over at Nicodemus now.
Great. I was told you have a big family and a big collection of people that can teach me a little something about how to sharpen some of what I've been given into something usable.
Time magic.
Not
shows her.
exactly.
So she's not time magic? She's not doing Dunamancy?
No. She casts her hand out, and what it seems like it's a broken, busted, destroyed rock formation reforms back into a fully formed basalt crystalline deposit just even on this rocky outcropping.
Guys, is it alright if I just kind of become a glorified viewer?
Yeah, man, it's all good. Do what you gotta do.
Rick, go lay down. You sound like you've been fighting this thing for a long time. Go lay down. Making me worried.
She got given not clockwork sorcery. It's what's the one that fucking resets everything back to like base? I'm drawing a blank on the name of the subclass.
I know what you're talking about, but I just can't. I don't know what the name of it is.
I'm scrolling through the things to find it. But she was given a sorcery. Basically, her blood has been imbued with... Where the fuck is it? Oh, no, Clockwork Soul. Cosmic force of order has suffused her with magic. So, whereas a lot of people were given this by Primus is not part of the main pantheon. So, she was granted a similar set of traits by Timur. Not a focus on past or future, but hard locking things to what they would have been in a stable present.
She just pulled out the time dragon that Primus gave her from her hair.
That's cool. I got given a bit of a mild crash course on what happened with everything, but I don't know about you. I could probably use a couple of books to figure it out, because
Hold on.
I'm so jumbled.
She looks into her necklace. Stefan, can you ask your brother if he has those books on clockwork magic?
Yeah, I don't think that's what she's talking about, Mom.
I know what you're talking about, but I need you to do me a big favor and grab it for me, because we do have books on that in this necklace.
Understood.
I can barely read them. They're that old.
I was told one thing I can do for all of you.
Which is?
Well, it wasn't just Eugene that worked that worked in IT. I can for leftover systems of places like where I was, I can find my way into most of them pretty easily.
We'll need you.
He figured as much. I'm glad I kept one thing from the heavens. I don't need glasses anymore. That's great.
Hold on. I'm losing... My brain is blanking on what my child's name is. Oh, she's gonna call out Drogo. Drogo? You are the one who probably has the magic that's closest to hers. And I know that your dad gave her specific powers. And I know that one of your siblings that was just born has the same skill set.
Great. I was told you have access to a place where time moves a little faster.
Yes. You're gonna go with my grandfather then when he comes back. He's gonna have to pick up a couple of kids because they want to work on their own skill sets before things go crazy.
I was told to fast track some things. I'm assuming that's how I do it. Because, I saw some disturbing imagery of the world ruled by monsters after we broke everything, and apparently they're trying to do it again, which is not No.
No. She pulls out a copy of Alice in Wonderland in English. And hands it to her.
I really liked this book as a kid.
You like the book?
Sorry, I completely failed to introduce myself. I'm Lydia. I'm Lydia Beaumont, and I'm trying so hard not to stutter because I'm just trying not to be overwhelmed. I was in a simulation for I don't know how long, and then I died. After all of the power failed and life support shut down. So, suffocating at the same time that electrical shorts are getting pushed into my brainstem, that wasn't a fun way to go.
She's going to put both hands on the side of her head, and the calm emotions that literally runs from her fingers into her forehead. Speak now. Try now.
That's a cool spell.
I emanate it now.
My name is Lydia Clarissa Beaumont.
It's a pretty name.
I was 23 when I last lived and died. I'm however old I am now, and I'm still... I gotta fix some things.
We all have to fix some things. Maybe you can help Griffin by just returning his tech to normal. As a start. She pulls out a broken Game Boy. Why don't you try this? Let's start with this.
It's a little outdated, but I don't mind retro. Actually, it's beyond retro now. I think everything that I knew is probably beyond retro now.
That one is from the Abyss. That one is from the Abyss.
From the where?
The Abyss.
Okay, I'll probably catch up on that.
Okay, think about. Okay, let me simplify this for you. Okay, the plane that we live on is area. There is a dragon plane. There is a crystal dragon plane. And they are all connected to the same place. There is a plane where the light lives, where they're all connected to the same place. Zaria is your home base. There are different heavens. The heaven that you got to see was Timor's. He sent you back. And you deserve all the love and consideration that I can give. And I think you need a home. Can you get this thing back in working? Try that for me.
Yeah, I can...
This is your pet project. She puts it in her hands.
I can do
cracked
that.
on the screen.
I can do that.
Okay, is there any book you wanted to read back then that you haven't seen in forever?
Her nose immediately turns pink.
Which one is it?
There were so many.
Huh? Which one?
There were so many.
Just
Is it
tell me
worth
which one.
The Empyrean series.
No, it's a romance series.
All right, I'll write them down.
It seems like Calm Emotions has done nothing for that type of nervousness.
Let's try this. She pulled out a cookie. I do this for everyone. Because every one of those people around us has gotten a cookie, whether they figured it out or not. It's been sleight of handed into their hand. There's a cookie. Even the stone giants have a cookie, but it's a larger version.
I've never felt my stomach this empty before. Holy hell.
Why don't you try one? They're called moon cookies.
She snatches it and eats it immediately. I know what they are. Okay, whenever I get back from wherever it is you have to send me, I'm gonna treat you to some macarons.
I would love that.
Not macaroons, macarons. Proper ones. Are there fruits where you're gonna send me? Because if there are, I'll make them out of that.
Hold on just a moment. We're gonna introduce you real quick. She pulls out her Fae phone and calls her grandfather. You call me on my Fae phone.
Yes, hello, Mr. Boston.
I know that you're probably by the hour, probably indisposed, as usual. But can you tell grandmother to get some clothes on? Because I need to introduce someone.
Timor filled me in.
Oh, good.
Time moves a lot faster. Time moves a lot faster over here, if you recall.
Yes, I'm going to send my sons with you because they all need help or work on this.
Understood.
And probably the baby dragon too, because I need them to kind of work on it. Because watching them walk around with clockwork and not being able to work on it is absolutely
How many
horrible.
newly resurrected people do I need to give a training arc?
She looks at the illithid.
I know
Sarah
what you just thought. There you go. I don't need training. I already had to be very accomplished to do this to myself.
Okay. She looks over at the paladin. Can you handle a giant? Because if not, Hope is going to make his life hell.
Hope, do you want a small vacation with Grandpa and Grandma? The most evil smile you've ever seen appear on Hope's face widens across her cheeks and contorts her features.
Hope you're going to be taking your other Leyborn siblings with you, just so you know.
Understood.
You're going to teach them how to play hide and seek.
They already know how to hide better than he's going to have to learn.
Are you going to let the dragon train him? Oh, that's going to be scary.
The dragon? What do you mean? You're my mom. I've got enough dragon to teach him. I don't like people who like hurting people. So I'm going to teach him. Now, Mom, I'm going to take this dipstick to Ormer.
Do you have your doorknob?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I need you to take whichever siblings want to go visit Grandma because they need training in magic, on fire magic.
Great, let's go.
Oh my god, she looks as like half of them leave. They're going to be so spoiled.
You've never seen Hope that softly livid. And yet motivated at the same time.
Oh. Let me put it to you this way. I'm going to make him do the entire sleep regression for Mercerius' kid. Because he's a giant, and he can lift him.
Yeah.
Take your brother with you,
He's going through sleep regression. I want to make it hard for him.
Understood, Mom.
Thank you. Now you're going with my sons, so follow her. My dad is on the other side. My dad will get you calmed down. Yes, it's going to be fast-paced. Yes, they're very loud, but they mean well, and all of my uncles and aunts will help you. And when they see you get overwhelmed, they'll buffer, because that's what they do for me. She says that to Lydia.
Understood.
Is there anything you want to know?
If it crosses my mind, I'll ask. I was given so much information already. Right now, I'm just going to do what I know how to do, which is focus on one thing.
She takes out a burnt comic. I want you to try. These are your 2 pet projects: the broken Game Boy and this book that I burned by accident.
Okay.
It's a Spider-Man #1 edition 1.
Yeah, no, I know.
It was in mint condition.
I'll see you all in,
Couple of days.
yeah.
She gives a hug to Lydia. Don't be afraid.
She doesn't return it, not out of a resistance to it, just she doesn't know what to make of almost everything right now.
If you want to, I can send you with I or Griffin as well. Something can get you caught up, but Griffin has things to do and people to move.
Then I won't interrupt anybody, and I'll just deal with what I can learn in the new place, because I know you all have things you need to do. So
she listens. She goes, "I can you take Alcoob to go sit with Grandpa for a while? It helps them."
Yeah, I can take him.
I know you can do so many things. I need you to go and help your new friend and help them transition.
I was confirming what you asked. I was not insinuating anything.
I don't like the fact that I touched your hand and saw the future earlier. That's what her brain goes.
That's all you.
That's all the future, and I can't deal with it. Considering how many kids they have in my other campaign, they're going on 5 right now. So, and I've written them down. So.
Oh, I know.
And so it's like, she's like, I need you to really calm her down because this went bad for her.
Understood.
Okay, thank you. Alcoob, do not cause trouble for Grandpa. Keep the little ones from being hellions and make sure they get lots of hugs and kisses when they have their boo-boos.
Understood.
Thank you. Oh my god. She looks over at Piper and at Vanessa and everyone else. I am so sick.
The Giants finished collecting what they need to for the resupply.
Are you going to stay on the island? Would you like... Wait. She looks at her necklace. I need my Uradimo to come out of my necklace right now, considering I need a structure built.
Okay.
Can you do me a big favor and build these stone giants, this family here, what they need to survive on this island so they don't get overtaken by pirates again?
Yeah, I can rebuild and reinforce their house.
I'm going to allow you to do runes like they'd have on those statues in Lilu.
Okay. And I'd say with all of that,
Yeah, that's enough.
With the ship beached and with the time it will take to get the repairs and everything done, settling in for the night will not be done at sea, but while the ship is docked on the small rock island of Atten.
She's gonna sleep. You know, Angel's like, I'm gonna take a nap now.
No. I won't ask anybody to roll it right now because of, both sickness and concerns that have been going on, but I will say next session we will start with either Amber or Brick.
Yay!
Rolling a d6.
Yay!
For how the next day's events go.
Yay!
I'm going to write that down as well.
We're all taking a train to Sleepy Time Junction. Welcome to my world.
I know that for a number of players, this wasn't a fully invested session. This was definitely a slower pace than I'd planned for this, but this session was heavily dictated by a lot of dice rolls, and it's been a while since I've done a session like that. So even for me, it's kind of a readjustment period.
It's okay. You did great.
Yeah, it was a good. I could tell that it was a good session. That's why I'm kind of disappointed that I'm not in a mental and physical state to enjoy it.
We'll be back to it, dude. We're gonna get there. No big.
It's all good.
This.
Things happen.
And I know that Brick will get better because I hope he doesn't have to go to the doctor.
No, it's just a chest cold. And it's in the late stages anyway. So, like, in another week or two, I should be back to 100%.
That makes sense.
Okay. Now, mark down here, there are... Because of the extra time having to spend on repairs, you are pushed back to 5 days.
Yay.
Not slowed down as heavily as you could have been. But the explosion did cause some damage, and also having to deal with reorganizing new bodies and not so new bodies will have its effect. So,
I have a question. Who is this new Ceramorph?
Vinestra said, V and Amira will aid in repairing it too. Also, could Amber not use druid magic to help make the wood?
Yeah, I mean that'll absolutely help accelerating repairs.
Angel's just gonna lay down. Angel resurrected people. Angel's gonna lay like, I'm taking a nap.
He needs a nap now.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna get my bikini on and go for a swim.
Now, in the meantime, in general, where I had initially posted the name of one of the NPCs, I also added the names of the others.
Okay.
Just in the editing of the message. So, let's see here. In terms of the resurrected individuals, we have Thrastros, the Hiveless Mind Flayer, Horus, the Herongon Cleric, Seamus, the Seagull Arakakra, and Lydia Clarissa Beaumont, the Azamar Clockwork Soul Sorcerer.
Vinestra said, the two paladins?
Yes. Let me go ahead and edit and add those guys to Stone Giant Paladins of Angel and Vinestra, which, since again the intention was that they were going to die, I'll come up with some names for them and then proper characters for them in a bit, and it'll be added there and updated verbally next week, but added there for checking any earlier than that. I think, purely because of the hour that it's at, where we're past midnight over here, past 1 a.m. for those in Texas. Everybody's tired. I think it's a good spot to probably go ahead and call it. So, what do we want to name the session? Also, yes.
but like touch the boat, kind of like in Nemo. That's kind of what they did. They touched the butt.
We've done that one before. We have that as one of the ones they touched the butt.
Also, thank you, Fuska, again for the raid. Had we ended it at the intended time, I would have raided you. You got ahead of me, damn it.
Vinestra said, I night everyone. See you guys next week for exploring the ocean and getting to the fire hag. Gotta BRB.
I'll see y'all Sunday.
Oh yeah, we got shit tomorrow. That is tomorrow.
Yeah. We do have.
It's Saturday.
Yeah. If you're not feeling up to it, Rick, just let me know. And your character.
I mean, it's a test session, right? So it's still about feeling things out.
Sick might add some extra gravel to that southern accent.
It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. You're doing great with that accent.
My smeagol's better when I'm sick as it is.
It's my native accent. It's not the one I naturally use, but I'm immersed in this accent.
Before I feasibly find somebody to raid, I'll go with the session title and then we'll figure it out.
Well,
I hear it enough to mimic it up most perfectly.
You blew a hole in my boat!
Honestly, while it's not necessarily related to the roleplay content and more so to the players, I'm half tempted to say, well, actually no, because this did occur with a couple of players not reacting well to the motion of the ocean. I'm tempted to name the session Seasick.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean,
that makes sense. Yeah, they were all pretty disoriented with even if they weren't physically sick, they're definitely all disoriented with the swinging house and everything.
One of my favorite songs starts says "Rocking in the Rollin', split shit in a splash," but I was like, we can't do that.
That's called copyright.
Okay, session 97, Seasick.
Is it? Oh, that song's really old. Is it still?
Using a small piece of a lyric as a title for something is not technically copyrighted.
I mean, to be fair,
there are numerous songs even with the same name as each other.
Cyberpunk 2077 would be in a heap of trouble if they couldn't do that.
So would Fallout 3. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
Almost all the mission.
Or ain't that a kick in the head? They're all
song titles.
Late enough in the hours of the night that I'm not supremely keen on reading out. Just because there's nobody.
I have someone named Flabby McStabby who's playing Destiny 2.
Not really the type of game or vibe that I've raided into typically. As I tend to lean fantasy heavy for whatever reason.
That's fair.
Not many people doing D&D stuff. Some people with relatively high viewership, but I'm not too worried about that. I think
Flabby McStabby is still a fun name, though.
It is a fun name. I'll give it that.
She's a VTuber, but I'll copy and paste in case anyone wants to check her out.
That's fair. I think I'll kill it here, though. Also purely on the sake that I'm feeling like started the session with a headache that I did my best to get rid of, but that's been eating at my eyeball for a minute. So I'll kill it here. Thank you again, Fuska and everybody, for raiding in and saying hi. Less energetic session than anticipated, entirely from outside factors. Rule 0 of D&D, or really any kind of RP. Life happens and it takes priority.